Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Astro Fugitive, pushing button 62. We have Jose back on the stage, and everyone give a warm welcome to Chris McGee, who is making his first appearance in a year. How are you guys doing tonight? I'm going to start with Chris, because you've been gone the longest. How are
Well,
you
it's
doing?
so good to be back. It's been way too long, and I miss my people. I've been out there in UFO world, and they just don't get it. I've been to UFO conferences, and you start talking about the Mandela effect, and they shut down.
Oh,
So I, uh, I, I realized today it was kind of eating me alive from the inside that the world has changed, and I miss. I miss countries being in the right places. Put Japan back by China. I actually posted I posted on X a drawing of the world map, that someone made that's pretty close to what I remember. I was like, anybody else remember this map? And it got no responses. With
wow.
North America and South America lined up right, and the Korean Peninsula sticking there out of Southeast Asia instead of its new location. And I really thought, okay, I gotta just, gotta share this with some people. I've had some hits and misses on X, but no responses at all on that one. So
That's amazing.
it kind of tipped me. I'm like, I miss the old map, and I gotta talk to somebody who gets it today.
Yes. Well, actually, we'll probably do. Well, I'm gonna grab the map that we showed from Jim Carrey last night. So when we get to the folders, I'll pull that up. You have to see this map because it might be closer to what you remember. But
Okay.
really quickly, Astral, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Good. Thank you for asking. Pushing. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm excited that Jose and Chris are here.
Me too.
So yeah,
Oh, thank you guys.
It's good to mix it up.
Yeah, I was forced to be here. I'm sorry. I was
You
supposed to
are.
be on vacation for two
Me,
months
me
or
and
something.
me and Push forcefully escorted him here.
Yeah, it's like they handcuffed me and it's like, hello, come on, Colorado, we know where you live.
We
We're
pulled up in
coming
an all
for
black.
you.
We pulled up in a black tinted car and threw him in the back.
Yeah, so well, thank you for having me, and I'm happy to be here. Thank you.
Happy you're back. And Woo
Yes.
Riders is already in the chat with the donuts. Here's your
Yeah.
dancing donut. Here you go, Woo.
yeah, yeah.
All right. So let me do these shout outs real quick. First in the chat tonight, actually, let me get my banner up. First in the chat tonight, we had, if it would go on my screen, nope, I'm clicking it. We Guys, for those of you that haven't been here in a while, like I see 4Jacks in the chat,
Yeah.
StreamYard is having bug after bug after bug, and it's driving me insane. I can't click on things. It doesn't want me to do anything. There we go. Wait, nope. First in the chat tonight, we had Missing Time 420, followed by Roger Ledwell, then PayPal Me, there they go. And then we had Tell 'em, Astrofugitive, Pushing Button 62, Chris McGee, Jose, Mustard Seed of Faith, Kitty Cattywhack, Yanni's here, Woo Riders DG, Four Jacks. Did I miss anybody else jumping in?
I'm Mandanimal.
Mandanimal's here. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't see Mandanimal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just say hi to him. I miss the guy. He's pretty knowledgeable.
Yep.
Hmm.
He's
I
been
still
around
don't
for a
see
long
him.
time.
Where's
Yeah.
Mandanimal at? I see LJ.
Oh, I didn't see LJ.
Oh, LJ he's a
Yeah.
few up above LJ, like maybe like five
Oh, I
above.
see him.
Yeah, like
I see him. There he
65.
is.
Mhm.
All right, guys. That's all I can see right now. Uh, we're going to do some rewinds tonight, but we also have some new ones. And before we even do that, um, Astral, I know you have the wheel ready, but can you switch to the map folder, please? I want to show Chris McGee the map that we were showing from Jim Carrey.
Oh, excellent. I don't think I've seen this one before.
Yes,
Y-
this
Yeah,
was crazy.
he was at Jay Leno's, I think, or was it
Yes.
Letterman?
Jay Leno, you're correct.
Jay Leno. Yeah, he was showing that he wanted to purchase the whole earth, so he named everything Jim Carrey something, Carrey Nation, Carrey. Yeah, Carrey World. So
The map
Did he
of
draw it
Jim.
himself?
yeah, but you got to
No,
keep in mind.
no.
Yeah, you got to
He
keep
just
in mind that
modified it. Yeah.
yeah, he's Mandela affected big time.
Yeah. All right, wait. This picture.
And he knows it or not?
Yeah, he
I don't-
became very spiritually. He knew everything was fake.
Okay.
How come I
Yeah.
can't? Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
It's the
There we
arrows in the top. Oh, wait. Go back to the Ghislaine Maxwell really quickly.
Okay.
Because
There's no arrows on my screen.
Yeah, that's weird. I would hit refresh. Just hit refresh. There they are. They're at the top right.
Oh,
The
I
two
see.
ar-
Okay.
But the,
Yeah,
hit the
oh,
two
oh,
arrows
yeah.
at the top.
Okay. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay.
There we go.
Cool.
So before we started, Chris McGee was asking us about the Jim Carrey situation. This is what I'm talking about here. Chris McGee, does that look like Ghislaine Maxwell to you on the top?
Hi, Francine. Sorry.
No, it maybe looks more like Scooby Doo.
Yeah. Hey, Francine. Yeah, so as you can see, I believe this is a body double. Ghislaine
Much
Maxwell's
shorter
on the
nosed.
bottom. Yeah, shorter.
Shorter, wider nose.
Yeah, it looks like that's what I was saying. Like if
That's
that was
Walter.
actually her nose should be longer under the glasses before becoming a triangle. Like if you break it down into shapes, like an
Yeah.
artist would, her nose at the top is just a triangle, like a very wide bridge. Whereas
Mhm.
Ghislaine Maxwell has a very narrow, long bridge. They don't
Right.
match at all.
No. What's the top one from?
Her hearing appearance recently.
Uh,
Yeah.
well,
Yes. So the person in prison is the person on top, and the person on the bottom is who I remember. So
and they don't move the same way. Like when they're talking, she can move her head some kind of way, but the other one just like a robot.
mhm.
And yeah, they're two
Well,
different people.
yeah.
Even
So
the
this
shape
leads,
of her. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
this leads to other questions. With we know some of this can be good mask technology, but
Mhm.
what about like oh, who is it? Gosh, why am his name suddenly slipping my mind? From God, oh brother, where art thou?
George Clooney.
Yeah,
George
Clooney.
Clooney.
George Clooney's chin, right? Which doesn't have the butt chin anymore, the double chin.
Mhm.
And I've been thinking of that as a Mandela effect, and but I guess we have to raise what kind of phenomenon is this that we're dealing with here? Is it like this, or is it Mandela? I don't know.
It could be. I mean, in another timeline, the genes gave him a cleft chin, and in this one they didn't. It's possible.
I was thinking of it as Mandela with Jim Clooney, George Clooney, Jim
Mhm.
Clooney.
And yeah, this may not be a mask. This may be a woman that they had stand in for her with maybe some prosthetics on. So most of the face is her face, but then to make other features look more like Ghislaine Maxwell, they added some prosthetic makeup. It may not be a full mask, but it might also be a full mask. All I know is that is not Ghislaine Maxwell, and I think that's what's going on with Jim Carrey.
Yeah, something really wrong with the nose.
But there was a picture going around in the internet when she was in Israel or somewhere. They caught her on the sidewalk with her brother. I don't know if you can find it on the internet.
Oh,
But
you
yeah.
mean with the blonde hair?
Yeah, she had that the hat, like the beanie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might have a picture of it. I don't know.
Okay.
Well, then there's also like a picture of her, like while she's like supposedly in prison, like walking in the yard with an umbrella in the sun. Like they would give a prisoner an umbrella, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
which could be a
ridiculous.
weapon.
Yeah, it's completely ridiculous.
Yeah,
Mhm.
especially with all those metal wires and they probably wouldn't be metal, but still.
Yeah, I mean, they would never do that ever. I mean, yeah, it's just crazy. It's just so nobody would be able to get a picture of her and prove that it's not her. I think.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But if we move on to the next image, it's the map. Oh, actually, no, wait. Go to Jim Carrey, actually, because again, Chris McGee mentioned Jim Carrey. Check out the nose,
Yeah.
Chris McGee.
Yeah, it's much rounder and downturned in the
Yeah.
left, and the whole face just looks kind of fake.
It kind of looks
Yeah.
fake. It does. Yeah. All right, but we can move on to the map because that's the whole reason why we're opening this folder again. So he got on Jay Leno and opened up this map, and from far away, because certain things are, you don't have to zoom in because they're zoomed in slides, but because like South America is all the way over to the right, you may look at it quickly and say, "Oh, that's current reality," but it's actually a mix. For starters, do we see the big white part on the top? Do we see the ice and snow at the top?
Yeah.
That isn't on maps today.
Right.
All right, go to the next slide. So New Zealand is not down under here. It's Australia. Do we see this?
Yeah.
I don't know where China and Japan are in relation to this image.
No, they're in the current position.
Current position?
Yeah.
But you do see that New Zealand is all the way on the right, on the bottom. You see that little line?
Right.
And it's definitely above Australia, where it should be.
With a. Is it not what's circled in green down there? In the top frame?
It is, but it's hard to see. That's why I put it on the next. Actually, I don't know. Is it zoomed in on the next one? Astral? No, we're moving over at that time. Go back for a second. Can you zoom in on the bottom? See, there's a reflection on it up there, and down here there isn't a reflection. So I wanted people to see that New Zealand is absolutely above Australia. All points of Australia. Now, I remember Tasmania being part of Australia and not an island. So that's current reality with Tasmania being an island. But all of it is below New Zealand. So that is residue. Because currently New Zealand is below all of Australia.
I feel like we're not looking at the same picture because I'm seeing the circled green below Australia. It's New Zealand.
Okay, so it's because it's tilted. I'm going by the two bottom points of Australia. So the part that dips down is the bottom point, and the other side is the bottom point where Tasmania is. And if you make a straight line underneath, it's hard to picture. It's because it's tilted.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's because
sort
they're
of
tilting me
subtle.
on the
It's just
globe.
further south on current maps.
Yeah, like on
Yeah.
a current map with the same perspective, New Zealand would
Yeah,
be down by Tasmania.
got it.
It would be an inch or two below where it is.
Right. Okay.
Okay, next slide. So he called it Madagascar and Zimbabwe, the Caribbean.
Zimbabwe.
You know, it's funny. I didn't even realize. I was wondering yesterday why he just kept it Ventura, California, but then I realized it's Ventura.
Yeah, Ace Ventura.
Yeah, he didn't.
It
even
was all his name. Yeah, it was all his names. Like,
Yeah.
that was so funny. Yeah.
Jimdonesia.
Zimbabwe, the mask, Alaska, something like that.
Yeah.
Madagascar.
Yeah, that's it.
Since
I
you've
like,
got it on this,
Indonesia.
And I don't hold me to it because it was blurry as heck. I did not include it. And he didn't mention it on the show, but he had an arrow pointing to Great Jim instead of Great Britain. So there was also Great Jim.
Hmm.
But here we can see current reality, California, with a gigantic Baja Peninsula
Yeah.
and Mexico sticking out with a right-hand turn that I don't remember. But the
okay,
Yucatan Peninsula is smaller. Yeah.
I totally wanted to talk about the Baja Peninsula, and I don't know if you've talked about this on the show before, but I found in a YouTube comment, I think it was somewhere, an absolutely astounding piece of residue for the Baja Peninsula being half the length of what it is now.
Really?
Yeah. So there was a movie called Jeopardy from 1953, starring Barbara Stanwyck. And at 4 minutes and 40 seconds into the movie, she looks at a map of Baja California and says it's 400 miles from Ensenada in the north to La Paz at the tip of the peninsula. But now it's 870 miles from Ensenada to
Wow.
La Paz. And I checked Google Maps, and it checks out. It's
That's
it's
crazy.
like over
That's great residue.
twice the length.
Wow.
So if anyone wants to check that out, the movie is called Jeopardy
I'm writing
from
it down.
1953. And yeah, we should totally get this and show a clip of it. In fact, I think I have a clip somewhere.
Nice.
But
Christmas,
that
you
one,
don't know this. You weren't here. Oh my God. Excuse me for 1 second. I have to go ban someone for the 50th time.
Oh my God. Wow.
Again?
That is
Again.
ridiculous.
Where is she at this time? In X again, or?
No,
No,
on the
that's
other
insane.
channel.
Oh. Okay.
I
I didn't know you were streaming this on the other channel.
I'm
Yeah,
not
me
streaming
either.
on the other channel. They were leaving a message on last night's show.
Oh, I see. Okay.
All right, I'm sorry. It was Jeopardy. It was Barbara Stanwyck.
yeah, 1953. And I know I found somewhere you could watch it for free online. And I did a screen capture of like a 30-second clip of it. But
This
it's
should be
important
okay.
important to mention. I don't know if I can find it right now, but what's really important to mention is the whole premise of the movie is that they're on a road trip going down the Baja Peninsula. So it's not like incidental thing where they wouldn't have researched it and just accidentally got it wrong or made up a number. It's the entire movie is about this road trip. And it starts by telling you the route and the distance,
Oh, that's crazy.
So I find it really, really compelling residue. It's one of the best kind of slam dunk residues I think I've ever seen because it just spells it out in numbers and you can go check. It's like, how would anyone make a whole movie about the Baja Peninsula and have it wrong by 50%? Yeah, double. I mean, it's just
Yeah, that's beautiful.
completely messes up the whole movie if that's wrong.
That is great residue. I'm gonna actually save that for the next time we're on my new second channel. What you don't know is on January 18th I got a community guidelines strike warning because we were reacting to a video where a man was punching a car hood and they took down my stream. I'm assuming for violence. And
Oh, really?
yeah, if I get another community guidelines strike, I can't stream for 90 days. So we're not doing any video reactions on this channel until April 18th.
Okay. Well, I did find the clip, so I can send it to you or whatever.
Yes, send it to me, and then I will play it on the when we go to the other channel next time, the next show, when we go to the other channel where it's safe to play it. That'd be great. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that was, I forget what, that came from a YouTube video and just reading through the comments. And I was like, this is amazing. This is a gift to me because that Baja thing really, really bugs me. It looks like a stiletto heel now,
Yeah.
And I remember it being shorter and not so skinny and, spiky.
Yeah. It was much shorter, like
Right.
a nub, not a long. Actually, right now I'm looking at that image and I swear I see like an elephant or something, like an eye with a mouth open and then a long trunk that's kind of shaky.
Meanwhile,
hey,
Mexico,
Spider-Bite. Hey, Ken Rotman.
Mexico, they're looking like a mermaid tail, which it never used to do with that curve there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not at
Look
all.
how tiny Florida is. Like, that doesn't look right at all.
No, it doesn't. Look how huge Cuba is. Cuba is gigantic.
Yeah. Cuba is ridiculous.
It really does.
Cuba actually is bigger than Florida on that map.
It looks like it. It does.
Wow.
Is there another photo, Astro?
Yes.
Oh, this is just to show you that it's current reality for Italy. And Alaska's weird. But the island chain is shorter, so that's a little residue. It's just shaped weird. It's not
went
curved.
Mute there.
Oh, you couldn't hear me? Uh-oh. Chris?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, but we just lost Jose.
Uh-oh. We lost Jose, and Chris McGee is not responding.
I don't hear Pushing either.
You don't?
Oh, okay. Pushing's here.
Well, they can hear me in the chat, so it's definitely Chris McGee. I wonder if it's because he went to Messenger to send me that clip.
Oh, yeah. Could be.
Oh, it's, Jose said check your phone.
Check my phone.
Or that's what he says.
Oh, he sent me the pictures.
Oh, never mind. I thought
there goes Chris McGee. Hopefully he comes back.
Uh-oh.
What did
he
Jose
sent pictures
say?
of Ghislaine Maxwell. Jose, why are you in the chat? That's what we want to know. All right, Jose is back.
Yeah, I don't see him in the chat. Weird. Maybe my chat froze.
All right, Chris McGee is having connection problems. He's going to try to get back as soon as possible.
Okay.
Jose sent 2 pictures. I'm sending it to you guys now.
Okay. Yeah, and I also kicked myself out too. So a little rusty.
That's okay. Okay.
Yeah, you guys had some great shows. You guys got a lot of views. The last 2 shows you guys did. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Astral's ready to go. Jose, why don't you talk about this while I message Chris McGee?
Okay. Yeah, these are the pictures that after the interview, about 3 days later, they found this Gazelle Maxwell with her brother, and it's been going viral. So you can find it on Instagram or TikTok. But yeah, this is, if you can compare it, compare each of the pictures. This one looks better than the picture that Sandy was showing, the one with the glasses.
Oh yeah, this looks more like her than the girl that was holding her hand up in the hearing,
Yeah.
deposition, whatever it was.
Yeah, but
In the studio,
also her
hello.
brother. Yeah, also her brother matches at the same time they took this picture. So
And her facial structure matches better too.
Mm-hmm. Is there a second image?
yeah,
Like, is it different or is it the same?
it's different. Let's see.
Chris McGee is back.
Okay, I'm back.
Right.
Yeah, see
Welcome back.
that first one. Yeah, that first picture they caught the brother and Cassell. So
And the audacity of walking out in public like her. That's crazy.
yeah,
That's crazy. The eyebrows are like almost exactly the same too.
Yep.
Yeah.
That does look more like her than the person doing the deposition.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And it would make sense that her hair is gray. She probably stopped dyeing it. I'm sure she had been dyeing it for a while too.
Is her hair gray?
Well, her hair is gray in this new picture here. Yeah, you can see the gray coming out the sides.
mm-hmm.
Oh, it's hard for
Or
me to see because it's far away.
Let me see if I can probably zoom in. That's as close as I can get it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it looks
I
white.
thought they said
Yeah.
blonde.
No, it looks.
But gray would make more sense because you can't dye your hair in prison.
Mm.
But she's not in prison if this is her, so I don't understand.
Yeah. So if you have billions and billions of dollars in the bank, you don't have to do time. So it's not who you know, it's who you BLOUW.
Well, maybe she dropped a bunch of names. Maybe she cut
Yeah.
a deal and dropped a bunch of names.
Yep, I think so.
All right, well,
Hopefully.
with this nice little distraction, we can hop right into the new Mandelas, and then we'll do the rewind. That way, you don't have to go back and forth if you want to do that.
Cool.
We'll start with the Carolyn folder. Sound good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, my screen is frozen. Good Lord. Let's see. Can I change things now? There we go. My goodness. StreamYard. Chris McGee, you're muted. Can we hear you speak?
Check.
All right, good. You
Hi.
sound good. Okay. Let me reorder this stuff around. There we go. All right. Question. Do you guys prefer this size over the little squares?
Sure.
Let me know after, we're going to, because when you'll see the difference when we do the rewinds. But let me know which size you prefer, because I could always switch to this. I just thought I'd do a little experiment with the size differences
Sure.
with the slides.
Does this make the slides bigger?
I think it does.
Okay. Yeah, that works for me. I like that.
Yeah. Do you want to read this one, Pushin?
Sure. Even though I'm not 100% familiar with this one, but okay. A name has been 100% Mandela from my memory, and I'm curious if this is a Mandela effect for you too.
LJ says size matters. Go ahead, Astro.
Hold on. It's not.
Uh-oh, we got a 403 error. I'm like, can we just have one show where there's no problems? Just one.
We're under attack.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me go to the next slide, so I knew something was wrong. Hold on.
All right, while
Let me
Astro's
try-
rebooting, everyone, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. If you're new here, please consider subscribing and ringing the bell so you're notified when we go live on weekdays. These are all bonus shows except for the weekends. So the bell's going to let you know if we're here or not. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed, but they are never ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. Here is the kitty dancing with the donuts for everyone. All right, let's get back to the presentation. All right, go ahead, Pushin.
Okay. Please spell the maiden name of the late wife of the late JFK Jr. Carolyn B. blank SSETT Kennedy.
Or SSETTE because that auto corrected on me. There's an E at the end.
Yeah, okay.
So,
Yeah, I can't remember what I said yesterday when you asked me that. If I put the E on the end or not.
mhm.
I don't think I did.
It's okay. But guys, you're just filling in one letter. If you don't know and you're guessing, just put the letter in a question mark. Guessing is fine. Panel, let's go down the line, starting with Astral. What would you say it is?
I don't really. I think it was maybe E, Carolyn Bessette.
I'm sorry. Did you say B is in boy or E is in Edgar?
No, E. I meant E.
Okay, E for you.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris McGee, what do you remember?
So I'm just guessing. I never knew this person. So the name I'm familiar with, though, from other people is Bassett with an A.
Okay, I'm going to tell you it's Bissette. Her name is Bissette.
Yeah, I should have said it instead of spelling it.
It's okay.
So I'm clueless. My vote is irrelevant here.
No,
It's okay.
I'm with Chris. The letter A for me, for 100 points.
Okay, but her name isn't Bassett, it's Bissette.
No,
But
But the E and E at the end isn't what we're talking about here, though, right?
Right.
right,
Is that a different?
there 100% is an E at the end of the name.
Should be, yeah.
My app kept auto correcting on me. The whole presentation is missing the E
Oh, okay.
at the end.
Yeah.
LJ says I.
Yeah.
Wendy B, hello, says A.
Hey, Wendy.
Let's see. I. Says LJ. Yanni doesn't know, and that's okay. Let's see. She looks different, too. From the side, she definitely looks different. I agree, missing time. Okay. And Pushin already answered.
Yeah, I said I.
Really? LJ says I, and then she says always Bassett. Or BA.
Huh.
Well, she retracted it.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, me too.
If you retract it in a certain amount of time, it doesn't count as saying it.
Which one did she retract?
See, I already forgot. The one
I
that you
think
just
The one-
read it. You like literally just read it for a second.
Oh, the BA one she retracted?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
No,
All
she
right,
went
here's
from
the
I
thing.
to always Bassett.
Well, her name is Bissette, and it was. We need the next slide. Go ahead, Pushin.
Please, okay. Yeah, not.
No, I mean Astral.
yeah.
Go, there you
Yeah.
go.
Okay. 1,000,000,000% her name was Carolyn Bessette in my
With
past.
an E.
Yeah, with an I.
But with an E at the end, I mean.
Oh yeah, right. I remember hearing about their plane crash with her husband piloting and sister, Lauren Bessette, as the other passenger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I even put a note. Whole presentation was auto-corrected. Her name is Bessette.
Wow, that looks so
3
weird.
E's.
That looks so weird. Wow.
That's the least likely option, I would say.
Yeah,
Yes.
right.
For
Right.
just how names work. It looks like a French name. I would expect an I or an A there.
Man,
Yeah.
that looks so odd. Okay. But in this timeline, their last name is Bassett. Bassett. It was not Bess. Do you have the current memory or remember it like I do? Residue was hard to find.
And LJ wrote, I wrote Bissett. Spell checker wrote Bassett. So,
Ah,
and you see how it took the E off the end, her spell check. Like, it's
so
annoying.
weird. Yeah. Strange. I've never liked autocorrect, but it's just really, it's really coming at us now.
Yeah. All right. So, residue is for Bissett with an E and Bissett without an E. And I do have a dual memory now that I've seen it so much, but not the E. The BE is absolutely wrong for me.
Too many E's.
Too many E's. And there's going to be a lot here, actually, even though residue was hard to find. So we're going to move through them quickly. The one at the bottom is just me blowing it up so you guys can see it without zooming in. So, Caroline, they wrote Caroline. That's wrong. Now, that's a question for you guys. Does anyone remember Caroline Bissett? Because there's a couple that say Caroline, which is very strange to me. There's always Carolyn for me.
Yeah. I would
With a
say
Y?
Carolyn. Yeah.
I don't know much about her, but whenever I heard her name mentioned, I thought it was just always Carolyn Bissett. That's
Yeah.
always the way
Yeah.
I've heard it. Yeah.
Me too.
Okay, we can go on.
There's no E on that one either at the end.
No, the first set, the darker green, are without the E, and then the brighter green is going to be with the E at the end. So here's Bissett for Lauren, her sister. Okay. So we have Carolyn Bissett on the bottom, no E at the end, and at the top.
Yep.
Same deal, no E at the end, with an
Wow.
A. So this is interesting. We have Carolyn Bissett, no E at the end on all of these. However, right above that, it's spelled B-E-S, Bestet. They totally spelled it wrong. Bestet.
Wow. Weird.
Oh, best. Yeah, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Could be a spelling error.
It could be. It could be they hit the T instead of the S. They're right next to each other on the keyboard.
But if it's something professional, you would think somebody would see that.
You would think.
Yep.
Hi, Shari Ives. His wife, Carolyn Bissett. Okay.
No E.
Yep. All right. So now we're at the E's. We have Carolyn Bissett with an E at the end, which looks too long to me. I kind of remember it without the E at the end.
Okay.
Mr. John F. Kennedy Jr. and Ms. Carolyn Bissett.
Didn't they spell it with an I in the other one? An I and an E at the end?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I said it's supposed to have an E at the end, and current reality ends in an E.
For Carolyn, right?
For Bissett.
Oh no, but I'm saying for Carolyn that they're spelling that Carolyn different than they did in the other article.
Oh, geez, I didn't even notice that one.
Oh yeah. I mean,
I'll show you. Wait, it won't be hard to find. Hold on, it's like right. Where was it? Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Caroline. Yeah, I was saying some people call her Caroline, which is strange. Okay, so here's Lauren Bissett, Carolyn and Lauren Bissett, and then down there Carolyn and Lauren Bissett again. So lots. The next one I think is CNN. No. This one is another Caroline. His wife Caroline and his sister-in-law Lauren Bissett. This is CNN's transcript. CNN. Carolyn Bissett, Lauren Bissett, Carolyn Bissett Kennedy, all eyes. Go ahead, pushing.
I know I am not misremembering. This pair was everywhere in the years leading up to the crash. I know it was beset with an eye. Let me know what you remember in the comments below.
Shari, do you remember beset with an I or beset with an E? She says, I am tired of seeing so many new headlines with Carolyn of late, making her seem like a hussy. They are putting her back in the news and it's creepy, and I completely agree with you. Like, she changed her whole style to become a Kennedy. She dressed slutty before. I've seen it. It's horrible.
Mm.
All right. Next new folder, please. Chris McGee, would you like to read one? You don't have to. I'm just asking if you would like to read
I
one.
would be honored.
Awesome. Thank you. There it is.
All right. I have a sports logo Mandela effect to ask you about. This one is weird. My memory exists, but it also doesn't officially. I think two timelines may have merged, but I'll let you decide.
And look which one it is.
Left, right, or both? Which Charlotte Hornets logo do you remember? Aqua/blue or aqua/purple? Or both?
So left or right, guys, or both in the chat. And starting with the panel at the top, Astral. Do you remember aqua blue, aqua purple, or both?
I don't really remember either one, but the one on the right, which would be aqua purple, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
That one catches my eye as the one I remember. So yeah.
Okay, Chris McGee.
I haven't watched basketball since the Jordan era, so I'm pretty rusty.
Okay.
Not sure.
This logo's from the 90s.
Yeah, I don't know. I would guess the left, but I'm pretty much guessing.
It's okay. Jose, do you have a guess?
Yeah, purple. The right side.
Okay. And Pushin, I already know your answer, but you can answer anyway.
Yeah, purple as well.
In the chat, we have Yanni with purple. Right. In the studio, Michael Fontaine says B. Right. Nevu hold you've it. What? I'm confused, LJ. I'm
Never
so
hold
confused.
of it. Never hold of it.
Oh,
I'm
never
gonna say
heard
it
of
out
it.
loud.
Never
Oh,
heard
yeah,
of it.
never heard
Okay.
of it.
Thanks for the translation, kids.
Yes, that helped a lot. Thank you. Well, we can continue.
Yeah, I think LJ outsmarted the auto correction. She fooled it.
All right,
Yeah.
it's my job to read. I forgot. It was never ever aqua and blue, or even deep blue/purple in my past. In the 90s, my BF in high school loved the Hornets partly because purple was his fave color. He wore a ton of Hornets clothes. It was always the lighter purple or one on the right. And now that you say all that, I'm like, yeah, okay, I think that's right when I see this up close.
Mm-hmm.
It
So you
seems
know what
old
the
school. I
answer
kind of
is.
remember that.
Yeah.
All right. The issue is if you search what the colors were, the internet tells you it's aqua/purple. And there is a ton of merch from the 90s that is the aqua purple that I remember.
Like above. As you can see, it's aqua
Yeah.
purple.
No, that seems right. In
Mhm.
fact, I loved that color combo. I was like, I had a like a backpack that was those colors.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
used
love
to-
those colors too.
I used to use those colors all the time when I was a kid. When I would draw pictures and I would
Yeah.
always use them for color schemes. Yeah, I always liked those colors too. It's
Yeah.
It's nice. I don't know. It's nice. It's just appealing on the eyes for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were an expansion team too, so they were brand new. That was
Mm-hmm.
cool. Yeah, I had a cap. like in 6th grade.
Yeah, here's the issue.
But the official logo and some of that 90s merch uses the blue. It was never ever blue in my past. Do you remember these colors?
So here's a vanity plate.
Wow.
We've got the aqua in the center, and the whole outside is blue.
Yeah, that looks so odd.
We're going to move on. And here's official merchandise and stuff. Now, the top left is a, what's it called? Like a mock-up of an outfit design that they were considering because they went from the Hornets to the Bobcats, I think. And the Bobcats had orange. It might not be Bobcats. It might be another type of cat. But it had orange. So they thought about doing this with the uniforms, but they did not do that. But notice there is not a stitch of purple on that uniform. We have aqua, orange, and dark blue. And do we see the bee with the dark blue body stripes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this foil baseball card, blue stripes, blue eyes. All right, next. Again, with the uniforms, we have aqua, white, and blue, and dark blue with the white, Charlotte, and aqua. There's a pennant flag with aqua, white, and dark blue for the Hornets. Color scheme on the left and the bottom, white, aqua, and blue. This is just insane to me. It's like a timeline where it was blue merged in. Okay, next.
Hey, Ormane.
Ormane, good to see you. Hey, Morgan.
What's up, Ormane?
All right, so here's another one. It's a blue and aqua fuzzy like blanket with a monogram of the bee with blue stripes and blue eyes. Here's another baseball card. It's got purple and black in the background, but the bee has blue stripes and blue eyes. Again, blue stripes and blue eyes on that t-shirt. Okay, next.
It's a cool card.
30 years of Charlotte basketball, blue and aqua. The new logo with blue. I don't know what to say. There was never blue. Hey, Josh.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, Josh?
Yeah, I don't like that.
What? They just banned Tyler Olivieri's channel?
Who's that?
A huge YouTuber.
Oh.
Hold on. I'm going to find out how many subscribers.
Yeah, the name sounds familiar.
What for?
I got to spell his name right first. Tyler Oliveira. Tyler Oliveira, YouTuber. Let's see. I'm going to go to his channel. Don't kick me out. They did not ban. He has 9 million subscribers, but his channel's still up.
Wow.
No, his channel's still up. Morgan, I just went to his channel. It's still there. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Maybe he got it back already?
Yeah, with 9 million subs, he can probably make things happen.
Yeah, he has a phone number to support. You can call them. This Looney Tunes Charlotte Hornets t-shirt, not a stitch of purple. It's all blue. Can we zoom in on the t-shirt, please?
Weird.
Just so people can see, because it's kind of like washed out.
Yeah, which one? The Looney Tunes
Top
one?
left. Yeah.
Yeah, the Looney Tunes.
Weird.
That's weird. Why isn't it? There we go. Like, it's absolutely blue. There is no purple there.
Yeah.
The Charlotte Hornets pennant, again, we have blue. It's all blue.
Man.
All right, you can zoom out. So that's interesting to note that this larger size doesn't zoom in as well.
Yeah, that's weird.
Astro. So here's the residue, including 90s hats and shirts that have purple on it, like I remember.
Yep. Yeah, that color scheme on that first hat, that was very similar to the one that I had, with a purple brim and the aqua rest of the hat, I guess.
Mhm.
So what's the situation here? Are you saying they both exist currently, or
Yes, yes.
like which one
But
are
the
they using?
official is blue.
The official is blue now.
Yes,
And it always has been, right?
yes.
Yeah.
But they also used the purple on their merchandise back in the 90s.
Yeah. So if I found my hat, it would still look the same.
Yeah,
It
it
would.
should,
It
yes.
wouldn't be. Yeah, it wouldn't be blue. Okay. Which I might can find that maybe.
So these are all blue as well. Like, see the hat in the top left, how it could look purple, but it's like a blue purple. But
Yeah.
the B has the blue stripes on
Okay.
the hat. And
Yeah.
I
The
mean, like,
stitching doesn't fade so much, or the thread.
yeah,
Yeah.
everything's
Okay.
blue.
The only explanation that makes sense to me is two timelines merging and mixing into one. What do you think? What do you remember? Let me know in the comments below. And the more I see of this, the more I'm like, yeah, the blue does not look right.
No, it's too much blue. It's too much blue. That purple is what made it pop.
Well,
You
it's a
know?
better complementary color, right? Greenish
Yes.
and purple are complementary. The blue and green are too close.
Mm-hmm. I agree. All right, everyone. It is time for the wheel.
It's wheel time.
It's wheel time. It's wheel time. And while you do the wheel, I am going to grab a rewind that you guys can read while I look around for a new, you know, something for you guys to. So you're not just sitting here waiting on me.
Okay.
This is and the one I'm going to give you is kind of newer, but people like animals, and it's an animal one, so. All right, let's do this wheel thing.
Wheel it
Who's
up.
our player today?
Come on, big money.
Oh, it's the chat choice. I literally made this wheel because the chat could not be decisive enough. And now the first option is chat.
And that's like literally, I think that's like the third time it's landed on that too, isn't it?
It is.
That's great.
So no matter what, Fate's gonna make chat choose no matter what.
Somehow
Even,
the chat
no
got off.
no matter how many choices you put on there.
The chat got off on the Sasquatch talk while we were having our silence there.
Wow,
All
that's
right.
something we don't talk about too much.
LJ said animals, and the one I grabbed is an animal. So how about
Beautiful.
that's our chat choice?
Beautiful.
Let's just spin it again.
Yeah. Yanni
Hey,
agrees.
little Cam.
Oh wait, you say spin it again or just?
Yeah, because LJ fulfilled the animal. The chat choice with animal.
Oh, okay. Wait, so spin it right now?
Yep, spin it right now.
Oh, okay. I was just confused.
So we're gonna spin it a couple of times or 3 times, and you're gonna grab
No.
folders. Okay.
Tech before it's time.
Tech
Ooh,
before
good
it's
one.
time. Okay,
That's fun.
so.
And you added sound effects for everything.
Yeah,
I
I like
changed
that.
all the. I put the sound effects on random, so all different sound effects. But Astral in the private chat, we have the Flickr folder for the animal, which is newer, like within the last month. So some of you will have already seen this, but there's some of you that have not. So
Yeah, I love
when
this
you have
subject.
when you have it up on the screen, oh, you already do. Okay, I can go then. Okay, I'm gonna go find a tech before it's time. Can someone please read it? I don't care who does it.
Yeah, gotta get my magnifying glass. Okay. All right. I do not cover animals that often, mainly because there are millions of animals on Earth. So there's a good chance they are just new to me. But when an entire species is new to me, I need to at least ask, could they be new to this Earth? Yes or no? Have you ever heard of saki monkeys? It's hard to say. Saki monkeys.
Like a sock monkey?
Yeah, like a sock monkey.
Saki monkeys. No, I haven't heard of that.
I have
Is
heard
it
that.
like the Japanese like alcohol drink sake?
Yes, I do think monkeys like sake.
Yeah, I would imagine.
They will steal your drink.
Is that one of them right there?
It looks kind of like a Rhesus.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Let
if
me
this is
see.
one of them or not.
No, it's not.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, that one's cute.
Everybody's saying
A cute little thief.
So, fun fact: did you guys know that the United States possesses something called a strategic monkey reserve?
Wow. No.
Yeah, and that's like a a stash of monkeys for experimentation.
Oh, wow. Wow. Do we know where that is?
No, I mean I don't.
Yeah.
But I heard there was a shortage in the strategic monkey reserve.
Wow. Okay, so that's why we're the monkeys now. We're the test subjects because there's not enough monkeys. So they're
So
going
if
to go
anyone
ahead
out there
and,
needs a band name, definitely consider Strategic Monkey Reserve.
I love it. All right, yeah, we got a lot of no's.
Yeah, pretty much everybody's saying no, except for I think. Well, I don't know if LJ's joking or not. But
I think she's joking. Oh, okay. I did show these to a few people, and none have had. Sorry. Okay, I did show these to a few people, and none had ever seen these monkeys before. But are they a Mandela? Besides never seeing them before, they recently found more than double the new varieties of these monkeys. That seems a little Mandela to me. More than double? More than double new varieties of these monkeys. Okay.
5 to 16 species. That's what it says at the top there.
Okay, yeah, thanks. Huh.
Wellington.
If you guys are reading it, just let me know when you want me to go next slide.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa, what?
Wow. Whoa. Okay.
Oh my god, that's like a monkey nightmare. That's some kind of a like a
that's like a troll.
Yeah, some kind of evil Alice in Wonderland thing.
Wow. Okay. But it's how they look that had me questioning if these could be Mandela new. The monkey above is a female bearded saki monkey. For starters, their fur is super thick and their tail is huge from the fur. Yeah, it is. But with all these monkeys, it's the male that has the red flags flying. Oh boy.
Oh,
It gets worse.
I guess so.
This thing is insane.
Oh no. Okay. Have you ever seen a monkey with a brain cut with a brain cut head of hair? The Mo haircuts from the Three Stooges and sporting a full black beard. That would be a big no for me.
Hey, Wolfie. Hey, Forge in the Flesh. Hey, Kitty Caddywhack.
It looks like he's about to do the thinker pose there in the bottom left. Do you think he'll get it right?
Oh yeah.
Wow. The Mo haircut. Man, look at those arms. Golly. Wow.
You can go on, Astro.
Oh yeah. They also come in the red-backed variety, which looks the same but lighter hair.
He looks pissed in the top left.
Yeah. So that's a female on the top?
I got a bad
Yeah.
haircut.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be pissed if I were the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who does your bangs?
Wow. Man. Whoa. Okay. Then there are the white and red-nosed bearded Saki monkeys. They also have the thick body fur, but their nose is covered with red and white hair. They also have the Mo haircut and have black beards. Yes or no? Have you ever seen a monkey with a mustache before?
no.
Are you serious?
No,
Oh wow.
Oh, okay.
that's a joke.
Okay. Wow, that was a good joke. You don't usually throw those in there too often. That one got
But
me.
that's real.
Oh man. Oh, the white and red faced Saki monkey does not have a beard. Instead, most of the face is covered in a puff of fur, and they have a very distinct mustache of the lighter color fur. Are these monkeys new for you?
100%.
Yeah, it's like a turkey monkey. That's
Yeah.
what that one looks like.
Jeez.
Thank you, Kitty Caddywhack.
Wow. Those poor monkeys.
Oh.
The one on the bottom left is meme ready. I don't know how, but
Wow.
top left looking really grumpy.
Yeah. Mm. Wow.
What a crazy tale.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Where are these found?
Oh, okay. I don't remember. I have to go look.
Okay.
I want to
it's
say.
okay.
I want to say. South America, but let me see.
I bet
Saki
they're like
monkeys,
like Thailand or something.
maybe.
Yeah.
Top left.
Saki monkeys are native to.
Or
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah,
Mongolia.
Japan, maybe Japan.
Nope, South America.
Oh,
Tropical rainforests and Amazon basin of northern and central South America. Primarily found in Brazil, Venezuela, Guyana, Suriname, I don't know, French Guiana, Colombia, Ecuador, Peru, and Bolivia.
wow. So that's like South America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top left looking like Angry Birds there.
Okay. These monkeys are not. Wait. Okay. These monkeys are not new to this reality. Saki monkeys, native exclusively to Africa.
Africa. Hold
What?
on. Let me check Saki monkeys.
Yeah.
It just
Are
changed.
there Saki monkeys in Africa? All right. I guess that's supposed to be South America. We need to change it.
Oh.
Mm.
It says
Okay.
no. There are no Saki monkeys in Africa. So it's
Okay.
supposed to be
It's
South
exclusively
America.
to South America.
Thank you.
Were first documented in 1766 and are in multiple zoos throughout the world. AKA, we probably should have seen these before, but I haven't, and the people I asked haven't. Have you?
Right. So if you've ever been to a zoo, these monkeys were probably there.
Wow.
And I've been to the Philadelphia Zoo many times, and I've never seen them before.
Yeah, I've been to a few zoos.
Yeah, I've been to the zoo a bunch when I was a kid, but
Yeah.
I can't. I've always just I don't remember seeing these monkeys.
Yeah.
They always just had like the regular monkeys and like the gorillas. I mean, like by regular monkeys, I just mean like the like the ones like chimps, like the ones you always see, and maybe like a couple smaller ones,
Yeah.
and then they'll have like the orangutans and
the howlers.
yeah, and then they'll have like the gorillas and stuff like that. But
Yeah. What?
it almost looks like a dog.
Yeah, it looks exactly like a dog.
Guys, that is an AI image on purpose.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Last question. Have you ever seen a monkey that starts out looking like cat, then looks like a punk rock dog? I would say that I'm joking, or I would say that I'm joking, but I'm actually serious.
So yes or no, chat. Have you ever seen a monkey look like a cat, then a punk rock dog?
I would
I'm
say
gonna
no.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would assume everyone's answer is a no. Jose, you're quiet back there.
Well, he's muted.
Yeah, I
Yep.
was muted. I was charging my phone. I got 22% right now, so I'm doing good.
Oh no.
I'm
Okay.
listening. I'm having a good time. Yeah, these monkeys are weird. I never seen those before.
Okay. We got no from Wolfie, no from Little Cam. We can continue so you guys can see if my description was accurate.
Yep.
But
Whoa, that is crazy. All right. Have you ever seen this monkey before? Meet the cotton-top tamarin, the smallest primate that only lives 13 to 24 years, with most only living 13 years on average.
So if you just look at the back legs, I see a
Yeah.
cat.
Yeah, totally.
And then if I look at the head, I see a dog. But punk
Yep.
rock because of the hair.
Yeah.
The back legs, I see more like a rabbit or something, like a jackrabbit or something.
Maybe.
Yeah, a little bit, but I see cat. I can see a
Also-
cat out of that.
When they sit, they kind of have that cat frame. You'll see.
Oh,
I'm seeing Back to the Future here. Professor
Yeah, right.
Monkey needs a couple gigawatts power.
that's just the way their fur looks, right? That's not actually horns on his head, is it?
That's just the way the fur looks. Yeah.
Amazing. The horned monkey. Do we have another picture of this kind?
Oh, we have pictures. Yeah, they're coming up. Look at the baby.
Oh. When they say tiny, I mean tiny. Here are some babies. Oh, those things are tiny. Wow.
And that's where they can look more cattish, like little kittens.
Wow.
And I'm
That is
telling
a
you, the one on the bottom
creepy
left
face.
looks like a dog.
Yeah, they do have a creepy face. That's a good description.
Yeah, they almost have like the same kind of like snout as a dog almost, except for the actual nose part. but
Yep.
Weird.
yeah, that is weird. Yeah, they do have more of a animal snout than most monkeys do.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. But they really do look like a cross between a monkey and a dog wearing a wig. uh, those were the prompts I gave to AI, and it was pretty darn close. Are these new to your reality? Because they have been known about since 1758.
Again, we should have heard or seen these in a zoo. 1758.
Yeah,
We've known about them longer than the United States has existed.
man.
That one's
Wow.
got a cool haircut though.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't get his haircut, where the Moes get their haircut.
Yeah, yeah, he goes to a different place.
Good call. Good call.
Okay. Golly. Are any of these monkeys new to your timeline? Are they Mandela animals? Are they Mandela animals new to this earth? I don't know. Are they Mandela? Okay, I get it. Sorry. Are they Mandela animals new to this earth? I don't know, but I do know they are all new to me. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I had trouble reading that.
It's okay.
Oh, hey, Wolfie's back. What's up, Wolfie?
Yeah.
Wolfie.
We'll see you here. All right. So in the private chat, there's the tech before its time. Chris McGee, would you like to read this one?
Sure.
I feel bad asking Astral to read because he's presenting. I
No,
don't
I'm
want him
happy
doing
to.
two jobs.
Yeah, so I don't have to pull up the slides, right?
Right. But before we get to the next presentation,
I
we
should have
need to
ended
do the
mine.
wheel. We
Oh,
need to do the wheel.
I should have ended mine with what does it taste like? Because in a nod to Guy Fawkes. I've wanted to do that for a while. Yeah, how do they taste?
But can you eat them?
Yeah.
That's what Guy Fawkes would have said. All right, wheel time, everyone. Here we go. Let's get a good subject. Come on, good subject.
Come
here
on,
we
big
go.
money, big money.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Death.
No
Seriously,
way.
the same
Really?
thing.
Wait, no.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh, wow.
Sports.
That blew my
Flag on the play.
Oh wow, and that's random. The sound effect was random.
Yeah, well, that makes sense for sports. I think
Yeah,
it's like
that's
related.
great. That's cool. That worked out.
No, I think it's lining up the sounds with the words that you're putting.
It might
Oh,
be. It
okay.
might be.
Cool.
All right. Sports it is. That's going to be a tough one for me. There's not many sports, but I will try my best. Try not to do one that we just did. But now you can go to the other folder, and I will be right back.
Yeah, that'd be cool if it was. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. Am I reading or are you reading?
I got this one, guys.
Oh,
I just didn't know if we needed to wait for Sandy to come back.
No, you can go ahead.
Let's dive in. Okay, credit to Simon Wilson for this one. Touchscreen watch. What? 1983?
oh wow.
Do you remember this being a thing? First touchscreen watch by Casio, decades ahead of its time. Was that the actual ad?
Oh, it's a video.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it.
Oh, okay.
Or number 2. You can
Wow.
see those 3 arrows appear. That's how long you've got to do your gesture to draw a plus.
What?
And
What is
then
he-
a 7. And then 2 lines for an equals. 19.
Wow.
So a gesture controlled touchscreen calculator. And
That's
What do you-
wild.
or
What a useless gadget.
Yeah.
That's something that you would use for about a week, and then you would just get sick of doing that. I mean, I guess it's cool for the time. I guess for '84. I mean, yeah, it's pretty cool. I guess, but they also had those lamps that you just kind of tap and the lights turn like off and on. That was pretty cool too.
Those are cool.
Yeah.
Wonder why that's not. Why didn't we keep going with that? Those were nice.
Yeah, I like those. I never actually had one. I had friends that had them.
No, it'd be like you get lucky and you go to a hotel that has one. Like, ooh.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder why they stopped making those. Those things were so futuristic too.
Yeah, and they worked well.
You guys remember the clap-on?
Oh yeah. We've done. Yeah, there's a Mandela effects with clap-on.
Really?
Yeah, with the commercial. Yep.
I think we just did that like a month ago or something. I know we just recently did like.
Yeah, it seems kind of recent. Yeah.
What's the effect?
All right, so there's a lot. The music is wrong. Like if you hear it, like sometimes. All right, so there's different. The music is right, but then there's another version that I've never heard of that is wrong of the music. And then there's also on the box, like I've seen the box in person in Walmart in the as seen on TV section of Walmart. And it used to just say clap on, clap off, like they say in the commercial. But now it says clap it on, clap it off.
That's
and
dumb.
Then it is dumb. But the biggest Mandela about it is it had like a predecessor. And the predecessor was called the Great American Turn On. Which we've never heard of.
Never heard of that.
Sounds steamy.
Sounds steamy, man. That's probably why they changed the name. Jose's throwing donuts in the chat, so here's a UFO donut for you.
Hey.
Meow.
Have a confirmed sighting. Okay, this video is driving me crazy. I can't watch this guy do this anymore.
Okay, I'll go ahead.
Can we move on?
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The novelty has worn off already.
Here's more pictures of it and advertisements for it. I'm just showing you that they're everywhere. I've never heard of a touch screen watch back then. Never. Especially one with a dial. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I bet those things were expensive.
They probably were, yeah.
You can't even really see the numbers as you enter them, right? You kind of just have to trust it's working.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just have to do like that guy was doing with the calculator. Like 2 swipes is this, and like a swipe is this, and 3 swipes is this. And
what a piece of junk! Who cares?
Okay, that's the last slide for that one.
That was a short one. Okay, so here's what you're going to do. You're going to get the wheel up, and we're going to spin it twice because it was easy for me to find that presentation. This way I can grab 2 presentations and just hang out with you guys while we're here.
All right, so we're back.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna mute up too for a second. I gotta fill up my water for my cats.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Should I do the wheel or wait for them?
No, do the wheel. I can start looking for them.
Well, looks like cartoons.
Cartoons it is. Okay, and then the next one.
Spin again?
Yep, spin again. Give me 2 things to look for.
Oh, looks like artist.
Art. Okay. Cartoon and art. I got it. All right. Astro, would you like to read the next one?
Sure.
Okay, it is Mike Tyson and is in the back. I don't know if you want to wait for the guys to come back though.
Yeah.
I
I
think
mean,
I think we should. I think we
yeah.
should wait for the guys to come back.
Okay.
So in the meantime, guys, please take a moment. Make sure you've hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. I would really appreciate it. Ring the bell so you know when we go live on the weekdays because these shows are all bonus shows. Our shows are on the weekends, definitely. But
These are
weekdays.
Wild West shows.
Yes, they are. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, but they are never ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. Here is a little penguin telling you life is short to eat donuts.
Yeah, I'm here, by the way. I'm just muted because I'm going back and forth filling up this water thing. So you can start whenever Chris gets back.
Okay. Let's see. Just making sure I didn't miss anyone in the chat for my shout out list.
You haven't seen anybody else new yet.
Yeah, I was happy to see Ormond. I haven't seen him in quite a while.
I know.
A lot of people like that tonight, coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah, I hope Ormonet's new apartment's going well.
Yeah. Me too.
Jose?
He's
Oh,
still
it's not
charging.
an open Wolfie, it's not an open panel tonight. Jose, so you're liking the wheel?
Oh yeah, this is fun. I didn't know you had this wheel going. So yeah,
This is
I'm learning.
This is only the third rewind show with the wheel.
Okay. Wow.
It's the third version of the wheel too, right?
Yeah. I like the sound effects.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Sandy just constructed it like a week or two ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need. Do you remember Ceiling Fan Man? He has. He has a talk show and he has a lot of sound effects. Yeah, he's pretty fun.
Yeah, I haven't been over to his channel in a long, long time.
Yeah. Yeah, when I heard those little ding, 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 ding and stuff, it brought memories that, hey, that makes it pretty fun. So, yeah, keep going, man. I'm having fun.
Awesome.
Yeah. But
Heck, why don't we, while we're, you already have the presentation up. Never mind. Just stay there. It's okay.
Well, what do you
are
want
you
me
back?
to?
Oh, I was just checking. I was going to have you spin the wheel again, but it's okay. Give me a third one to look for. Don't worry about it.
I got it on the window. I can spin it. It's no big deal.
Okay, because then I'll just grab 3.
Yeah, that's fine. Got it up.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Give me a third topic. Here we go. Oh wait, it's not on the stage. What's going on?
Uh-oh. Maybe that spin doesn't count then.
No, it's okay. We got it just in time. History.
Oh, okay.
So cartoons, art, and history. That's a good.
I just don't want people to accuse us that the wheel's rigged or something.
Oh, no.
I'm just kidding. I know.
I know.
Why would it?
Are you all? Is chat having a good time with the wheel? Is it easier than me having to make you guys think of topics?
I think the wheel is a good addition. I think it's actually a really good idea.
Is this entire stage here a Mandela effect? Because
in what way?
Well, you guys know Hypnotic, right? The Hypnotic drink. You know that one? So I know that one. It's supposed to be all sparkly glitter, and now it's just blue. You know?
Yeah.
Well, that one hits me personally because I worked in a liquor store out in California, and we brought in a product called Vinique, which looks exactly like this screen. It was shimmery purple stuff. And we were all like, oh, it's just a Hypnotic ripoff. It's the Hypnotic ripoff brand, you know?
Didn't I make a folder for you about this?
Maybe. It's been a long time. But yeah, we would sit there in the store and play with those bottles, and definitely Hypnotic used to have glitter, and also it had a Y in the it wasn't just HP Nautic,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this screen totally reminds me of Vinique, the ripoff that everyone's like, oh, you were just remembering Vinique, not Hypnotic, and most people have never even heard of Vinique. When we brought it in, it was a total ripoff.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking for your name. Let's see. I got AAA logo. Let's see. I have the UFO photos that I ran by you that one time.
Those were weird.
Mm-hmm. I have the Christmas one. I think that's it. We probably talked about. I could have sworn I had pictures though. Maybe we just looked up the pictures and showed them during the show.
Could be.
Yeah,
But
that's
anyway,
probably what it was.
we're all swimming in a big pour of Vinique here.
All right, well, you guys are gonna. I think Astral, are you gonna read, or would you rather someone else read? Astral,
You're
he's
muted.
Sorry. Yeah, I said I can read. It's not a big deal.
All right. So here's the sport one, and I'm gonna go find cartoons, art, and history. So enjoy. I'll be back.
Okay. Here we go. There are some new possible changes that I recently discovered pertaining to old Mandela effect, and I'm very interested in what you remember. Question 1. The old Mandela effect is that Mike Tyson bit a chunk of his opponent's ear off. Please spell the name of his opponent the way you remember it. Evander H. blank Field. What do you guys remember, chat? And the panel, what do you guys remember?
Holyfield. Holyfield.
How do you spell it? Holy?
Yep.
Yeah, that's how I remember it too.
Same here.
Yeah,
For sure.
I think it was just regular, like English words, holy field.
Yep.
Now it's an I, isn't it?
Yeah,
No.
see, now I'm starting to think
Probably
that too.
two
Now I'm
L's.
trying to remember if it was something else like an I, but I'm pretty almost like 99.999% sure it was Holy.
It's probably going to be two L's.
No,
That's my
not
guess.
Hollyfield. Come on.
It's gonna be Holee. No, I'm just joking. Let's see.
I'm just glad he doesn't have one of those Mo haircuts.
Yeah, Yanni says Holyfield.
That would be
too.
hilarious.
Okay. I guess I'll go to the next slide now. I only got like one answer in chat. Okay, full fight: Evander Holyfield versus Bobby Sizzies. While I have only ever heard his name as Holyfield, the way we just said it, I have very strong memories of seeing it spelled. Oh, come on, Holyfield.
No, I'm serious. I remember it spelled Hollyfield, but pronounced Holyfield. So I
Am
don't
I
remember it
alone on the-
Hollyfield.
No, because he was never really. They called him Holyfield too.
No. They pronounced it Holyfield. It was always Holyfield.
Oh, okay.
But I remember clearly it being spelled with two L's.
Wow.
I'm not kidding. And I have residue of it. I am
Wow.
not kidding.
Wow.
I had a friend with the last, like his last name was Hollyfield, like with 2 L's. Like,
Hey,
yeah,
Pushing, you were a Genesis guy, right? Did you ever
yeah.
have Evander Holyfield's Real Deal Boxing?
No, I never had that game. I never
I had
did.
that game. That's why I know it was Holy
I
with an
remember it.
L.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember it, but I never owned it.
It was fun. It was fun.
Yeah, I could see that.
All right. I think. Let me see.
What about
You just
that
have to
other guy's
trust me.
last name? That Aziz. That's a crazy last name.
Bobby's is that's why
Say
I didn't really know how to say his.
Yeah, I think you did pretty well with that. Astral. I don't know how I would have said it.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go to the next slide, I guess. Part 3. Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield. Let's see. The gap looks larger for just one L.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. Tyson X Holyfield. Oh, I see what you're saying. The gap for. Oh, I see what you mean for 2 L's. I get it. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there is room for a second. Yeah, there should probably be a second L because that makes because the O would only be like right past his ear.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, that is weird.
Again, it was never pronounced Holly. It was always Holyfield.
That's weird. I mean, why would they pronounce it Holyfield if it's
And this
Holly spelled Holly? That's weird.
and this
No
poster
idea.
was actually
Yeah.
from. Was this poster actually from the late '90s or was this like made later on?
Is it a 90s poster?
Yeah, I mean, like, was it made from the time around the fight or was it made later on?
I'm assuming it was made for the fight.
Oh,
But
okay.
it's a reproduction being sold.
Oh, okay. Some more residue of Holyfield.
And I
And
get
then,
it, guys.
look.
If you've never seen it with 2 L's, I get it. But you got to trust me. I have seen it with 2 L's.
I could see
It's like
that.
Hillary and Hillary.
Yeah.
Well, no, I believe you because when I
Yeah.
have residue, when I feel residue of stuff that I know, this is how I always tell with the residue. So if you found this residue, then I'm just on the other side of this Mandela effect. That's the only difference.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You're starting to make me double think this one. Like maybe I have seen that.
Yeah, the more
No,
you
this
talk
one-
about it, it's like I'm having dual memory. Like what?
No, I don't. I never remembered Holyfield. Like that's
Yeah.
like one thing. 'Cause
You
that
had
looks
the
almost,
game.
that almost, huh?
And you had the game.
Yeah, because I remember. Yeah, because I always had the game too, and I always remember it was because I always would look at the name and I would always look at it and I would say like, it would look like Holy. I would literally
Yeah.
read Holy Field.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some more. Knockout Cow. Vander Holyfield. Holyfield.
Mhm.
Holyfield.
Yeah, that looks weird.
Okay. Question 2.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's nothing. That's okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Question 2. How many times do you remember Tyson biting Holyfield during their June 28th, 1997 fight? I remember 2 times. I thought it was both ears. He just took a big chunk out of one and kind of bit the other one, is what I thought.
Really?
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure he bit both ears.
I remember twice, but I thought it was one ear both times. But
Well,
I'm not
I thought
sure.
it was the first one was like he bit his one ear really bad, and then the second one he bit again,
Bit the chunk out.
and then that's when he actually bit the chunk.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I can go with that.
Oh wow! Because I only remember one, and he spit it out. He got it in his mouth, and then he goes, "Poof,"
Yeah, well, that was when they stopped the fight and everything.
Yeah.
Because but the first time, like he didn't, like the referee either he played like he didn't see it, or he just counted, told the judges to take a point off or whatever maybe. But the second time is when he bit the chunk off, and they had to stop the fight. That would be awful. I mean, it would be awful to be in the ring with Mike Tyson, for one thing.
Period. Yeah.
But man,
It's
yeah,
bad. It's bad enough when you hit your head, like when you hit your ear on something. Like I don't know. I can't imagine what it's like to get it bitten off though.
yeah,
That's gotta hurt, like really bad.
Yep.
Completely insane. What the heck?
And yeah.
I do have a vague memory of it being 2. I'll just throw that in there as well. I kind of, and I don't remember this well, but yeah, maybe a tiny nibble, sort of overlooks.
Yeah, I swear it was like a pretty bad bite. It broke skin, and then the second one was the really bad one where he actually. I mean, that's what I remember. I was pretty sure it was both.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh wow.
Not sure, but maybe 2. Yeah.
Everybody's saying 1 bite, and oh no, push said 2. LJ. Oh wait, no. Wait.
Hammer's Fact says, I remember Mike biting him once, biting a chunk off and spitting it out, then fight stopping. Now it's 2 bites until stopped, and there's no chunk, no spit out, but residue in Scary Movie 3. You would think that's what it is now, but just you wait when we get to it.
Just you wait.
Just you wait.
All right. For those of you that remember Holyfield being bit more than once, was it the same ear or both?
Yeah.
And I said both. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go on because we basically just answered that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you already answered it. You can move on.
Yeah. Okay. The old Emmy. Many of us remember Tyson biting a chunk of Holyfield's ear off and spitting it on the floor of the ring.
Yep.
But our reality shifted, and it changed to him just biting his ear, which led to the fight ending with Tyson being disqualified. Is this still your memory? Wait, just biting his? So just 1 bite?
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've shifted. If you guys remember 2 times.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it was 1. It was 1. Anyway.
Wait. So he just bit it once, and then that was it? He just got disqualified?
Yeah, he took the big chunk. It was a
I'm
big
gonna
chunk.
have video. There's gonna be video.
He bit it He bit it the first time, and it drew blood, and they made a big deal about it, but they let it go, and they warned him, and then it went on again, and then that's when he bit the chunk, and then I think that's when Mills Lane just said screw it, and then he just disqualified him.
Yeah.
Well, guys, what we've noticed when we look at these Mandelas that we haven't looked at in a while is sometimes they get Mandelas since the last time I made this presentation.
Yeah, right.
So we should move on and see how it is now.
Okay.
Because I do have the video clip.
Okay. So, we don't need to sit here and argue about it then.
Exactly.
Okay. Oh, that's gross.
That's
okay.
awful.
It's my memory for sure, but our reality has shifted again. We now have a new flip-flop with an additional bite.
So if you remember 2 bites, that is current reality. All right, continue.
Okay. Mitch Libanati. Arcadian. All right. Arcade. Oh my gosh. Arcdacon on the 25th.
Archdeacon.
Archdeacon. Okay. Yeah. I was just going to skip over that. But okay. Archdeacon on the 25th anniversary, a first-hand account of the bite fight.
I would read it first.
What's that?
Oh, that's not a video. I thought that was a video. Sorry, go on.
Oh, wait, is it? Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no, it's not a video, no. Okay. On the 25th anniversary of the fight, June 28th, 2022, Libanati gave the first-hand account of the fight from his ringside seat that night. Who is Mitch Libanati, you ask? I read that like a robot, but okay. I don't know who Mitch Libanati is, though.
Neither do I. Well, I didn't either until I researched this. Go ahead.
Yeah, neither.
He's the man that watched Tyson spit a chunk of his ear onto quote unquote the canvas, who used his glove to pick it up and
Ugh.
brought it back to Holyfield so it could be reattached. Although it looked like a dirty piece of chewed up gum, it was in fact the top part of Holyfield's right ear that Mike Tyson had just bitten off in a rage and then spit onto the canvas in the third round of their heavyweight title fight. It was an act that turned the most anticipated fight in over a decade into the night of total anarchy. Now, if you watch the ESPN this week, or if you watch ESPN this week, into a whodunit mystery that lasted for years. And while I can't see him spit it out, this first-hand account sounds like we have a bona fide flip-flop back to what we remember. Tyson did bite a chunk of his ear off. Okay. And
what happened here? He got bit, I think. Evander Holyfield, look out! He's pushed right here, above us by Tyson. He got bit in the ear. Oh my goodness, he's got a bloody right ear. Holyfield.
What did I write in that box?
I believe this is where he spit it on the floor, and you're pointing down kind of by his glove, but I guess you're pointing down to the ground right there.
Yeah, because his head is pointed down.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because Holyfield's fleeing from that spot that where the ear would be most likely.
Yeah, but the camera, the way they're showing it, it was different. I saw it differently.
Yeah.
Like the angles and everything else, it doesn't look familiar.
They had a more of a wide angle shot of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm freaking out. Wow.
And she might be just zoomed in, like trying to show like him spitting it out.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the next slide.
So you could actually see him spit it out in the past?
Yeah, I remember that too.
Yeah, didn't they actually show it? Like, didn't they actually zoom in on it on the mat too? Like,
Yep, it was more gross. Yep.
Yeah. I didn't watch the fight live, but I just remember like it was a thing. Like,
I remember it being a bigger piece of ear than it is now too.
Well, that's the thing. I remember the first ear. I remember it being like a small, like tiny little chunk, maybe. And then, then the second part was like, I swear it was like damn near like half of his ear, like almost down to like, the top, like third of his ear or something. You know?
Yeah, it was a much bigger piece. Yeah.
Yep.
Now it's just like the edge of it, but I mean, either way, it wouldn't feel good.
No. So this is my memory. Good, Astro.
Okay. But that's not all. I remember him biting his ear off and the fight ending immediately with Tyson disqualified.
Because that's what should have happened anyway. Hey, Sag remains.
A very angry Evander Holyfield now. A left hook.
You know, it's funny. Mike was having his best
He
run.
bit him again. He bit him again. Mike Tyson has bitten Evander Holyfield for the second time, and it is all out. Whoa. I saw that one. That was right clear. It's a miracle he didn't get bit back.
I'll tell you what, this is unbelievable.
All right, pause it. So, in my reality, he only got bit once, and he was disqualified. Fight ended. In this reality, he gets bit a second time because they go back on the ring and start fighting again. So he gets bit a second time.
Oh, okay.
But the second bite isn't bad?
Yeah, it's not as bad. Here.
What? How would they possibly continue a fight after you bite a chunk of ear off?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This is the least possible.
This is what's
scenario.
happening now.
Wait a minute. Wait, there's confusion in the chat. No, Yanni, the fight did continue. In my past, it didn't. But in this reality, it does continue.
After Tyson spits out his ear.
After Tyson spits out the ear. Well, wait, Astral still has to read this slide.
Wow.
Mm.
What?
See,
Oh, yeah.
I don't
Okay,
remember
so
this.
This is
I don't
insane.
that is not what happens now. He bites his right ear, taking a chunk off, and the ref deducts 2 points penalty. But the fight continues until Tyson bites him a second time. This time on the left ear, but not as hard. You can see him touch the other ear in the video clip. Yeah, I remember the second bite being worse. But
Yeah. Yep. That's the way I remember.
Well, now the second bite is the first bite, and they continue.
It's crazy.
They didn't even stop it here.
Mhm.
Mm-mm. All right, let's continue.
Plenty of confusion at this
Pause
hour
it.
after a bizarre.
Pause it. I want you to read it first.
okay. It's the second bite that now ends the fight, with Tyson being disqualified and having his license suspended for 1 year. I have no memory of any of this. Do you? It sounds crazy to me hearing he was bit twice. This is a classic example of a shift in the timeline where the ref decides the fight would continue instead of ending at one bite or at bite one. All right, I'll play the video now.
Our finish to Tyson Holyfield 2. Good evening. Thanks for joining us. I'm Ray Cortopassi.
I'm Robin Burke. The fight was stopped in the third round after Tyson bit Holyfield twice. We have team coverage for you. First, News 13 sports director Ron Futrell is standing by at the MGM with the latest very strange outcome, Ron.
Robin and Ray, to call the situation here bizarre would be an understatement. The fight of the century became the bite of the century, quite literally, here tonight at the MGM Grand. Evander Holyfield wins the fight because Mike Tyson took the bite out of him a couple of times, at least twice, during this fight. Let's show you some video. We'll go to interviews here in a moment. We'll show you some video of what happened during this fight. Evander Holyfield appeared to have won the first round of this fight, as you see Tyson coming out there wearing white, which he hasn't done in a long time. Holyfield going into the ring. Holyfield, I felt, won the first round. It went 3 rounds. Tyson perhaps could have won the second round. It was a real close second round. Then in the third, Tyson came out storming and, in fact, forgot his mouthpiece, which may be a little bit of premeditation for the biting incident, possibly. Forgot his mouthpiece, put it back in there, and it didn't really matter much because Tyson was disqualified. The fight was over. Afterwards, Mario Diaz spoke with Holyfield trainer Tommy Brooks.
Hey, the guy got desperate and he had no other recourse but to try to get disqualified, and that's what happened. He bit Holy on one ear, bit a chunk out of his ear, and we were complaining with the referee that the fight should be stopped right then, but the referee thought that he should continue with the fight, and then the next round he bit it.
Oh no, that was the end of it. Yeah, and that was the end of the clip anyway. You're good. Stay there.
Oh, okay.
You're good. Because I'll mess it up if you go back. Trust me. Where it'll play and play and play until you refresh it. So just stay here.
Oh, okay.
But that's residue for me. It literally points to there could have been a timeline where he was disqualified after the first fight, like I remember. He's like, we were arguing with the ref that we should end it here, and the ref decided to continue in this timeline. I'm saying in this timeline, because in my timeline, it was one fight, and he was disqualified. So not anymore.
Yeah, because I thought that was the whole thing, and then everybody weighed in on it because it was so controversial. I mean, I'm sure it was. I mean, I know it's still controversial in this timeline either way, but actually, I forgot. Did Tyson lose that fight overall?
Yeah, he was disqualified.
Yeah. Or okay, yeah, never mind.
What's crazy is they're on good terms now, Mike and Evander. That's crazy to me.
Did they almost talk about having a rematch? Not a rematch, but an exhibition, in recent years.
Yeah, it seems like that sounds kind of familiar. I don't.
I know Evander Holyfield can still go. I think he was still doing boxing at an old age too, like Tyson is.
Yeah, but I mean, with Tyson, throwing the Paul fight, just all of it, it's all fixed. Except, I mean, this wasn't planned, but I mean everything is now, and I just can't get into it. I mean I would have if Tyson hadn't done the throwing that fight with what's his name, Paul.
Yeah.
That was really that was upsetting.
Hey,
But-
Kenraz says 1 bite, half the ear. And Yanni says, yep, only 1 bite. That's a good one. I'm fascinated. You're up, Astral. And
But-
look at the bite on that thing.
Yeah,
Look at the scar.
Yeah, the scar doesn't match my memory. It looks like he was nibbling, like a little fish.
Or just like you ripped it off. Yeah.
No, the whole edge was ripped off.
Yeah,
The
that's
whole
such
edge.
that's such a weird. That is a weird. Bite mark. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
For some reason, I thought it was the earlobe. I don't know. All right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Also, I have never heard it called 2. I am the only one who doesn't remember them fighting in November. Wait, am I the only one who doesn't remember them fighting in November 1996? I always believed this was their first fight postponed from 1991.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh no, I have no memory of any of this. Do you? Do you remember the ear not being bit off being a Mandela effect? Because if you do, this is definitely a flip-flop. Oh, and one more thing.
Okay, before you go on. So, I was in a timeline where it was covered that Mike Tyson never bit off a piece of his ear. That's why it's a flip-flop for me. Because now he does bite off a piece of the ear. But at one point...
I think I remember that. I think I remember
Yeah.
that briefly too, and then now it's like changed now. Yeah, it's like back to...
Huh. Wow. You mean as a Mandela effect, or you mean back then?
Well, back then when I first felt the Mandela effect in 16, it was like, yeah, it was like he didn't get a piece of his ear bit off.
Okay.
And then it was like not as big of a piece, and then it was actually quite a few changes if I remember correctly. Like,
Yeah, that rings a bell.
Chris McGee, what do you remember?
I don't remember this very well. I do. I could get on board with the 1 bite timeline potentially from way back, but definitely at some point I was dimly aware that there's 2. And I don't know if that's from a rehearing of the story versus, I don't have all I remember is he bit him, and, everyone was talking about it the next day, but I can't remember 1 versus 2 for sure.
And Jose, you were mentioning the bite is wrong. What do you remember for the bite?
No, the angle of the TV, the angle of the show, I remember it a different angle, a wider shot, and not so much close up.
I may have zoomed in for that so you could see better, though.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Yeah.
Does anyone else remember the earlobe being bit off, or the top of the ear, not the side?
Yeah, that's what I remember. I remember the top, because I don't even understand how he did that. Like, because that makes more sense, because the way he bit it, you think he would come down and you would bite the top part off. Like, it looks there like he bit like the top back part and maybe like ripped like a strip of his ear. Like, I don't even understand how. Like Jose said, because he didn't have time to sit there and like nibble it like down the thing, like I just don't understand how he accomplished that bite.
Yeah, it's completely lined up the wrong way. Like, and I do remember the top of the ear, like it's like the top like quarter at least. Or
I think it was more of a rip, because
Yeah.
when he put his head there, he kind of like Tyson kind of like like twisted his head, like he kind of ripped it. So I think it was more of like he bit the top part and maybe like it ripped down, or like he kind of ripped part of.
And there were shots of his ear, like I think it was like either like during the fight or like right as they stopped it, but there were stills and you could see it, and you could see it was the top portion that was bitten off, and it before they got it sewed back on or whatever. And I'm surprised that that's not anywhere to be found, because I remember seeing that back in the day.
Yeah, exactly. With pushing button. That's what I remember, because he was very dramatic.
Yeah.
He was more jumping up and down, and he was like, "Ouch, ouch, ouch." Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember a whole different fight.
Yeah, and I'm with you, Sandy. I don't remember the fight before this one. Like, I mean, I remember there being I remember hearing like Holyfield Tyson 2, but
Yeah,
I thought it was
don't.
after this. I thought it was after this. Like, but you're saying like this is 2.
This is 2.
Yeah,
Yep, and I don't remember it being 2.
I don't remember 1.
Was their first fight in 91? It said
it was postponed. Like they
Yeah,
didn't actually
Tyson
have the
went
fight.
to prison. Yeah.
And they're saying that. So then technically this should be 1, but they're calling it Tyson Holyfield 2.
Oh, so even in this timeline, even though they called it 2, they never technically had their first fight, but they just called it 2 because it's their second date that they were scheduled to fight.
And probably because people love sequels.
Yeah, but that, like, for people like down the
Sandy,
line,
did you
like
check?
this.
Did you check? Is there supposedly a real fight number 1 in this timeline now?
Well, yeah, the fight number 1 was 1991, but it was postponed. So I guess
That's
the
what I
2
mean. So they never actually
stands
got
for,
in with each other.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm guessing the 2 stands for like attempt number 2. I mean, I don't know.
But usually that's not what it means, though.
Yeah, I mean,
No.
it's got to be the real match.
Yeah.
Hey, Melvin, you. Hey, boy.
Yeah. Hey, boy. Hey, Melvin.
That'd be like if a movie was going to come out and then it got postponed or delayed, and then when it did come out, they called it whatever the movie is 2, and then like it wouldn't make any sense, but it'd be like the same thing as doing that.
It seems like they did do that with a movie, like a pretty popular movie actually. Like it came out and it was like part 2, but it was the first one, and I think it was all because of that. Like because it was that's what
Naked
got.
Gun?
No, I remember Naked Gun. I remember the first one. But it was like around that timeline, like probably late 80s, early 90s. But yeah. I can't think of what it is, but it's something like that. At least that's what I think. That's what I thought. But completely unrelated.
I feel like we're beating this kind of to death. Can we move on?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Man, excuse alert. All right. Or I'll read the red part first. There is now a reason to explain away the original Mandela effect. The chunk of ear went missing right before surgery, so his ear was reconstructed. Without it, and was later discovered that someone in Holyfield's entourage took it.
What?
Once there, Jones said he gave the bag to a nurse who brought it to the attention of the surgeon, Dr. Julio Garcia. But as Garcia got scrubbed, the bag disappeared. Finally, Holyfield put an end to the mystery and said someone from his camp pilfered the ear. I got a messed up ear, but I'm good, he said. I got 35 million. Wow. I'll take 35 million for getting my ear.
I mean, wow. So somebody in his own entourage, like what? I don't get. I just can't even believe. I mean, I guess I can, but Wow. What was he going to do, or what were they going to do with it? You know?
Yeah, it's not like you could put it up for sale. Everybody's gonna know what they're gonna, you're gonna get. I guess arrested. I don't know. Is that like against? I mean, I guess it is against the law if the person's still alive to steal their body part.
Jeez, that's just crazy, man. Wow.
All right, we can continue.
I've never heard that before. That's good. Thanks, Sandy.
On June 28th, the second fight between Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson took place in Las Vegas. During one of the most bizarre fights in history, Mike Tyson bit a piece of Evander Holyfield's ear off, but the fight was allowed to continue. Shortly after, he bit him again on the other ear, and the fight was eventually stopped, and Tyson was disqualified. Tyson would go on to lose his boxing license for a year. On June 28th, the second fight between Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson took place in Las Vegas.
Notice it said the second fight.
Yeah, second fight.
Wow.
Let me check to make sure that they didn't fight and something happened with the 1991 fight.
But wait a minute.
I don't remember them fighting. Like, yeah.
Yeah, but wait a minute. That guy said one's on one ear and the other one on the other side of the ear. On
he
two
did.
ears.
Yep.
2 bites, 2 different ears. No way.
The fight was called off after Tyson sustained a rib injury during training.
Wow.
So they never actually fought.
Oh, I thought it was because he went to prison.
Yeah, they still don't have the right to call it fight number 2, though. I don't know.
Yeah, they shouldn't have.
Let's see. November 1996 at the MGM Grand in Las Vegas. No, this is still the 2.
Yeah.
They're calling it 2, but it's the first fight. Yep, that's it.
Maybe the first
they're
fight.
calling it 2.
Maybe the first fight like sold out and they were like non-refundable tickets, something like that. Like before they canceled it, and so that's how they were able to get away with calling it 2. I don't know.
I don't know, but let's move on to the next Mandela. That's the last one.
Which one am I doing next?
Yeah. Hey Sandy. And guys, I have to take off.
All right, Jose.
Yeah,
right,
getting
Jose.
tired. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you.
All right. Have a good night, Jose.
Yeah, you guys have a good night. Nice
Good
meeting
seeing
you. Yeah, nice meeting you, Chris. Sound like you're very smart. keep on going with the UFO and the Mandela effect.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Good luck with it.
Have a good one, Jose.
Good night, Jose. Thanks for being here.
Bye, Sandy. Take care.
Bye.
Later.
You too. Okay, we are on cartoon. All right, I'm going to read this one because I've been making you guys read forever. And I'm going to say it now. Art will be Chris McGee and pushing World War II. How about that? We'll just go in order, straight down. All right. I needed to edit this presentation after it was written, so I have 2 questions to ask before the original start of the presentation. What is the name of this franchise? What do you remember the name of this franchise being called?
Smurfs.
Yep.
The Smurfs.
Smurfs or the Smurfs?
Oh, great. Crap. Well, I said the Smurfs, so yeah, I'm gonna go with the Smurfs.
Okay. Here's a donut for you, Woo. Throwing little heart donuts for you. Little hearts for you. There you go. And heart donuts. This is the heart donuts. The Smurfs for Little Cam. Smurfs for Hammerstacks. The Smurfs for Yanni.
Yeah.
Let's see. Should be the Smurfs says Hammerstacks.
Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, yeah, I do remember the Smurfs. I don't know why. I just all of a sudden it's the Smurfs.
I like
All
this.
right, So now I need to ask Chris McGee and Pushin, Smurfs or the Smurfs?
I would lean the Smurfs.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm going to say the same.
Okay. Kitty Cattywack says the Smurfs.
It's kind of a tough one. Like, I kind of wanted to say Smurfs, but yeah, the Smurfs just makes more sense.
Smurfs. I'm not total confident on this either.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm gonna.
You know, I know Mandela loves to kill the.
Right.
Our childhood. Well, it's gonna. Everyone's wrong anyway. We can go on. We're right and we're wrong. We're both. We're both. So for
Smurf.
me, they were always the Smurfs. But recently, I showed you that the original Atari game was just Smurf singular. The and the S were gone.
Well, I got a man excuse for that.
Let's hear it. Oh, by the way, Chris McGee, Astral is our resident man excuse maker. So let's hear it. Go ahead.
Well, I think like back in those days, like a lot of developers, like just kind of got whatever. Like they didn't really put a lot of time into thinking about it, so maybe they just put a Smurf. I don't know. Maybe they didn't really like know the show that well. They just coded the game and just maybe it got lost in translation somewhere. Maybe it came from some Japanese crew or something, and maybe they just put Smurf instead of Smurfs, and nobody cared to correct it. Maybe.
Well, I'm going to debunk your man excuse.
Doubtful because of the way licensing works and.
Yeah,
no, I know.
logo.
I'm just saying. I just try to come up with.
Here's my excuse, man. It's Atari. They didn't have enough memory for more than one Smurf.
You know, that's actually a good point, because if you're just playing as one Smurf and you only see one Smurf on the screen, they could have been very
Just being
accurate
honest
about that.
There's only one. That's all we could.
But no, they would have provided the logo for the artwork, and the logo should be the Smurfs, not Smurf. That's the right font and everything.
Yeah, they would have drawn their own new artwork.
It's the right font, but the words on the top one are all like not merged, but they're all kind of overlapped.
Oh,
I don't know. Would you call that overlapped or merged?
Both. Well, some you'll see. If the white part, like if you look at the top where it says the Smurfs, they're overlapped. But if you're missing some of the white, which we are not here, they would be merged, even though they're overlapped. But we can go on to the next one.
Okay.
Okay, so I also found two other games. One just Smurf, no Gargamel's Castle, because there was also Gargamel's Castle. And Smurfs with the S saves the day, but no the. So we have the Smurfs, Smurfs, and Smurf. 3 versions, variation.
I feel like if you have your own castle, you should probably like not, worry about some little Smurfs, That's just me.
Yeah, last I checked, they don't bother him really.
Yeah. Yeah.
Focusing on the presentation, the cartridge says Smurf, but the box says Smurfs with an S. But then there's another cartridge with Smurfs. So, to make it even more confusing. All right, we can continue. But now the cartoon reflects this Mandela for me. The opening title card can be found as The Smurfs, Smurfs, and Smurfs Adventures. I do not remember Adventures ever being there, or anything else besides just The Smurfs. Do you? Do you guys remember the Smurfs, Smurfs Adventures? No, the Smurfs Adventures.
Nope. I don't think so.
No, not unless they change the name at some point. Like I don't know if it. like if some version of it was like the Smurfs, and then at some point it was like Smurfs Adventures. Like I know they do that with cartoons sometimes, but I really don't know, to be honest.
And I do want you to take note, with the exception of the brand new, the Smurfs, all of the ones from our childhood is just Smurfs. The is gone.
Well, I always remember the Smurfs for sure.
Right, and they're all Smurfs. No the. Kitty Caddywhack remembers Smurfs Adventures.
I don't know. I mean, maybe I remember. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I did watch the Smurfs, but I just always thought it was the Smurfs. I mean, it could have been the Smurfs Adventures. The Adventures part is shaky for me, but either way, it was the Smurfs. Whether it was Adventures or not, it was always the Smurfs.
And like I'm trying to tell you, it's always been no the. There's no the there.
No, I know. I'm just saying it's definitely a Mandela for me.
Well, not always, because the middle top has it.
The middle top is the new one. I know it's got the old style, but that's after the new movie came out, and the new movie is the Smurfs. And that's the logo for the new movie.
Was Smurfs Adventures supposed to be like a different show or something?
No, it was just another season of the Smurfs.
Well, no way, because, I mean, then you would hear people talk about Smurfs Adventures. I've never heard that in my life.
No, me neither.
Yeah.
We can continue. Okay. So, and this same exact special can be found as the Smurfs and the Smurf, which is really weird. Also, it never overlapped like that.
Yeah.
So we have Smurf here as well.
I remember the font being like that, but yeah, not overlapping.
I don't remember. It may have been overlapping, but nowhere near as much. The R and the F is really, really over. I do remember the font like that. I agree.
The S and the M is really overlapped.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But why would they have the exact same title card with two different titles?
Yeah, that's weird.
Is one like a European release and the other one's like an American release? I don't know.
No, because if one were a European release, Springtime Special would be in whatever language the target audience was.
No, that's what I mean in some of the English-speaking European countries.
So England.
Or yeah, yeah, sure, just England. I mean,
Ireland, Scotland.
Yeah, maybe Ireland too. Maybe
Sorry, Astro.
Maybe
sorry. All right, we can go on. Maybe it's possible. I don't know. Now on to the presentation that I had made before noticing all of that stuff. I have a possible Mandela effect to ask you concerning a favorite childhood cartoon, The Smurfs. Question 1. Based on what you know of the Smurfs, when do you think they were first created? In which decade? And if you don't know, you can say, I don't know, or you can take a guess and put a question mark.
Yeah, I remember this one, but I'll say what I remember, or what I remember saying before, which would be like possibly late 70s, but probably like 80. I would say 80.
80?
Yeah.
Astro?
I'm gonna say they were created in the 60s.
Okay.
Because of all the
Hey,
because of all the mushrooms everywhere.
For mushrooms, okay.
No, the clears. I don't know. It just looks like some hippie stuff.
What about you, Christmas Jake?
I agree that it looks hippie. I mean, I'm only aware of it from the 80s heyday, and I would just be guessing that it could have been in the 70s created, but I don't know. To me, I thought, oh, this is my childhood. I didn't really think it was a lot older than I was.
Right.
Okay.
A child
The
of the
chat. Let's see. We got 80s for Little Cam. Bomber Hay is screaming Smurfs. No the. Screaming Smurfs. No the. Let me write Bomber down on my shout out list. There we go. Late 70s for Bomber. Late 80s, early 90s for Hammerspacks. Definitely not, because I watched it in the 80s. It was the 80s, says Kitty Cattywhack. 70s would surprise me, says Hammerspacks. All right, we can continue. Let's surprise everyone. Question 2. In which decade was the cartoon first created? Why is that there? No, next.
That's what.
We just
I like Boy's
answered that.
answer. Boy's answer is good. It was the
Where's
year
Boy's answer?
1900 and Smurf.
1900 and Smurf. You got it. I can't say this is a Mandela for sure, but I have researched this cartoon before, and the current reality does not match my memory. In my past, I thought I had read that the Smurfs were created in the early 1970s, and the cartoon first aired in 1979 or the early 80s. The Smurfs were created by Pierre Payot Culliford in 1958. A full 20 plus years before I believe they were first created. Do you remember them being this old?
Were they just in comic book form for that 20 years, and then they
were
turned
not.
them? Oh.
No.
Oh.
No, but no. I mean, I thought. I mean, I guess 60s. I guess that's close enough to 58. But
yeah.
But when you say 60s because of the hippie stuff, I think late 60s, maybe mid.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Maybe even early 70s. So I guess technically I'm kind of off too, because 58 would have been more like, yeah, that would have been more like the 50s. Yeah, so I guess that's kind of weird that a cartoon like this was created in the 50s.
Yeah,
I cannot. No, I can't. Bomber. And you know what, Bomber? I will give you the I can't cat. That is close enough.
Oh, good. We haven't seen him in a while.
There's the I can't cat.
Yeah, they're the same age as my dad. The Smurfs are the same age as my dad.
And while the cartoon I remember was created in 1981, this is not the first cartoon. Do you remember a cartoon before this one? I do not.
No, I don't either. I feel like I would have seen
it. Yeah, we can move on. I don't think anyone remembers it before the 80s cartoon. But this is it, and it was in black and white.
Whoa.
The first cartoon aired in 1961 in black and white.
Wow.
Do you remember this? Now, was this never shown along with other 60s cartoons like Rocky and Bullwinkle, the Jetsons, the Flintstones, etc.? Is this not new for anyone?
This is wild.
Yeah.
And also
pushing it back a whole generation. Like my parents would have watched this on TV then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And why is like clearly that darker colored Smurf never carried over to the newer cartoon, right?
It may have been racist.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of getting at. I've never
nice catch
that Smurf, so that's definitely a Mandela. This whole cartoon, because
I mean, to be fair, Bomber, it's probably black and white because most households had black and white TVs in 1958. All right, let's continue. I don't. Can you zoom in on the picture so they can see better, please? So it looks a little off with the drawing, like brainy and I guess.
Les Schtroumpfs.
Yeah, Les Schtroumpfs. And it was also books and comics back then too. All right, we can continue.
Wow, that comic looks really like weak with all that white. Like there's no background.
Mm-hmm. Overlapped and not. Oh, go back. Can you zoom in on top left? Also overlapped and SM is merged. So remember how I said if it was missing the white, or in this case the black, it's merged. So it's merged up there.
Yeah.
I don't know why I don't remember a Smurfs logo without with them standing on it made of stone. Like they're the Stone Age family of Smurfs.
Huh.
Like that's weird
Yeah.
to me.
Yeah.
Move down. Let me see what's down here. There you go. Smurf
Hey,
again.
there's where the cornucopia went.
Yeah.
Yep,
That's
they stole it.
right there.
Wow.
Nice catch.
Yeah, totally.
I'm sitting here focused on the fact that they use Smurf again, no S.
See, that's almost just like an insult. They're trying to stick it to us, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Your Mandela red flag is right there. And also, Scratch and Sniff is sharing an S. That's weird.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's weird.
All right, we can continue.
What does a Smurf smell like?
I don't know.
I want to buy some of those stickers now.
Yes or no in the chat and the panel. Do you recall Emperor Smurf?
No. Not at all.
No, I don't.
Chris?
I remember Smurf Vader.
Smurf Vader.
Negative.
Negative for you, okay. We've got a no for Roger screaming it. Oh, Lord, Smurf, says Lil Cam. No Emperor Smurf for Hammer's Facts. Anyone else? Going once? Going twice. Moving on.
Yeah, Hammer's Facts says no Emperor Smurf.
Yep. I have no memory of Emperor Smurf. Do you? To be fair, I cannot find him in the cartoons. But he has 4 different versions in the 1980s figurines, which seems strange to me, especially since having colorful clothes are rare among Smurfs. Why would there be 4 different versions of Emperor Smurf if there was no Emperor Smurf cartoon character?
Because the Emperor always had new clothes.
Apparently. Last question, yes or no? Do you remember an episode where they wore masks like we did in 2020?
No. But, I mean, I guess they could have. Maybe. In an episode.
I grew up in one of these households where watching the Smurfs was strongly discouraged because it might be satanic or, evil.
Astro? Uh-oh. Astro, you there?
Yeah. What's up?
Do you remember this? Them wearing masks for an episode?
No, I don't.
Okay, you can go back to it, to the cartoon.
Okay.
I cannot say this is a Mandela effect because I cannot be sure that I've seen every episode. But I have no memory of this, do you?
Yeah, same.
I mean,
bummer.
These pictures look familiar. Like I think I've seen these I don't ever remember the episode, but why were they wearing the masks exactly?
Yeah, Bomber says they were getting sick and it was spreading around quickly. Familiar to her, anyway.
So wait, let me get this straight. They're wearing masks because a virus is spreading around. It's literally COVID.
Yeah.
It's the cartoon. The episode is about COVID.
Yep.
In the 80s.
1983.
Duly noted. Duly noted. Predictive programming. Good.
Yep.
Good to know.
When did the whole? Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind.
All right, we can continue. Oh yeah, I know masks were around. I just don't remember the Smurfs wearing them. Okay,
No,
next.
I don't remember that. Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, it seems familiar to Roger too.
Are any of these Mandelas for you? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. And now we're moving on to Art and Chris McGee. You are up.
All right, rock and roll. I'm ready. I'm probably gonna have to duck out after this, guys. I'm starting to fade.
Understandable. It's okay.
These are wizards. This, I do not know this. And these are the paintings in history.
So stay here. Yes or no? Now, if you've learned about these...
Wizards?
Vizards, yes. If you've learned about these through me, the answer is no. Okay? If you learned about these because you've seen paintings like this, then the answer is yes. Yes or no? Have you ever seen paintings with vizards?
Looks like an alien.
Mm-hmm.
No, I've never seen that.
That's weird. I've never seen that.
I mean, I may have seen it, but I have no idea what a vizard is for sure.
Yeah, I don't. This is new to me. I haven't even seen you present this before, so yeah.
Which is crazy because I've presented this on Mandela Monday and here several times.
Well, I haven't seen them all.
I believe. I know. I got you.
This is new to me.
Yeah, I've seen like 97% probably of your shows.
All right, let's see what's coming. All right.
You don't have to read. Oh, yeah, you can read it. Go ahead. Actually, it tells you about them, so please do.
During the 16th century, many women wanted to keep their skin ghostly pale as it signified wealth. Only poor farm workers would have tans at that time. Since the ravages of traveling generally caused them to get an unsightly tan, many women began wearing vizards, black, featureless masks covered in velvet. Women held the visor to their face by clenching an attached button or cord in their teeth.
Yep.
And if the paintings are anything to go by, they look absolutely terrifying. You had to hold the mask in your mouth?
Yep.
That's why? Why would you not just? I guess
To not get a tan. Thank goodness for SPF.
Maybe this was their way of so they wouldn't have to hear him talk or something. I don't know.
That's
too busy.
Yeah. Oh, honey, you're really going to want to keep yourself from getting a tan. That would just be terrible. You got to wear the pacifier mask.
I just want everyone to see how often, like how many paintings have these visors in it. And as someone who took several years of art history class,
Right?
it blows my mind that I'd never seen them before this
Are
time
these
period
all?
when I found this.
These look like someone just put it? These look modified.
No, they're not modified.
Man, why would you have a painting done with the mask on? That's what I want to know.
Why would you hold it between your teeth when you can just put it on a stick and hold it to your face?
Yeah, that's a much better
because
question.
if they do it
String.
this way, then they can do dynamic poses like that girl with the purple hair.
Oh yeah,
and they don't have to have the strings or anything like showing. But even though the artist could just not paint the strings, like I'm sure he's smart enough to paint what's behind the small string. You know what I mean? I don't know. I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, the one with the purple hair. That is a piece of art where obviously they drew the visor on, but that's still the piece of art. It included
No,
the
I'm just
visor.
saying though, like even that lady up there on the top right, or just any like other picture, it's just probably so they don't have to, so they can have their hands free, so they don't have to hold it up.
Why would it not just have strings like every other mask in history?
Yes.
Probably because they think it looks more elegant and it looks better without the strings showing. Kind of like no wires showing behind your TV setup,
Yeah.
you know.
We are talking about women so vain that they would put these on their face and hold it in their mouth to keep it from falling. So
Wow.
if they're that vain to keep their skin from getting a tan,
But it's
they
not
probably
going
would
to
not want
work.
the strings.
You're going to have a weird tan line from this thing that's going to be far stranger. You're going to have this strange circle on your face, and then it doesn't cover. Oh, this is bizarre. Is there more?
No, that's the last slide.
That's the last one.
Oh, that is weird.
I wonder how much a visor goes for if you can find one from the 1600s. That's when they were from.
Oh, you're gonna be paying like a lot of money. Like
Yeah, because they're in
imagine
like very noble
hundreds of thousands.
families. Yeah, yeah.
Chris McGee, the next one is short as well. It's a history one. I don't know if you want to stick around for it. It's up to you.
Okay, I'm going to have to ask my friend Emily, who she's really into weird old historical stuff. I'm going to have to ask her if, like women's fashion from way back, if she's heard of that.
Yeah.
Let me know what
I bet
says.
she has, but I'll let you know.
Thank you.
That'd be interesting.
All right, pushing, you are up. Don't forget to credit her.
Yeah,
Please
yeah,
don't.
yeah. Credit Teresa Lynch. In war, camouflage is an essential tool. Militaries use it to evade the enemy. One type of camo is new to us. Have you ever heard of camouflaging roads with floating trees? No. Because that is exactly what Finland did in 1941 to prevent enemy watchtowers from seeing a road.
So yes or no?
Floating trees.
What does that
Have
even
you
mean?
ever?
Yeah.
It means they strung trees up and had the trees float over the road.
What?
Yeah, what's
I'm not kidding.
Strung them up to what?
Yeah, with what? What?
Let's get them with the old fake forest trick. Come on. Wow.
Like that's just like that's something that like you just don't do that. It's like just string up some trees. Like,
Good night, Roger.
This is funny. Yeah, good night, Roger.
all right. Do you want me to go on? Or
Yeah,
please.
I guess so.
There's the trees in the sky.
Wow. Got me.
I mean, it's hard enough to string up Christmas lights, let alone string up trees.
Oh, man. Yeah, for Christmas, if war's happening during Christmas, do you have to put lights on those trees too?
So none of these pictures are real, right?
Actually, I think that is. Can you zoom in? I think that's a photo.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, that is a photo. Yeah.
That's a photo.
Oh wow. Yeah, you can see them down the road too.
How can you even do this?
Wait, so from far away, it distorts the road so they can't see it off in the distance, like from the mountains or something like that? Is that what
I
the whole
guess. I have
Like
no idea. That's what they're saying from a watchtower.
1941. So like a plane that's like gonna bomb you, like might it might get you, like it might miss by like I don't know what 100 feet, so it still could probably hit you.
Yeah, no, I could see that though. I guess like
I guess.
yeah. Who
But
knows?
how is this even done? That's what I want to know. Like in 1941, like that's wow. I'm blown away here. Okay.
Hey,
That's
Mandela
bizarre.
man. Hey, Special K.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I guess the carpool's coming in. SOR just ended, guys. Is that what happened?
Awesome.
Let me do the carpool. Hold up.
Yeah. I need to
Welcome,
believe that.
carpool.
Okay.
Welcome.
Mhm.
Okay, we can continue.
This is the next slide. It's just different text.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I had to blow my nose. Okay. While looking into Teresa's floating camo trees, I came across another possible ME to our our World War II history. Have you ever heard of the Japanese Fugos and or the Oregon Fugo murders in 1945?
Okay, so we covered this a long time ago. Some of you have learned about this through Brian Stavely, I think.
Yeah, I did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm learning about this right now. I have no. I
Oh,
don't
these are
remember.
I didn't remember the name, but yeah, I remember this. For me, these are both Mandela history. Wait, for me, these are both Mandela history. Uh, I've never heard of these balloons, nor have I heard of these civilian casualties of World War II that occurred on U.S. soil. Yeah, it was new to me when Brian presented it. After the bombing of Nagasaki, Japan, or after the bombing of Nagasaki, Japan wanted revenge, but they didn't have the means to attack the USA mainland. The hard to believe solution: paper balloons, inflated with hydrogen gas and fitted with a 33 pound, wow, anti-personnel bomb, to 126 pound incendiary bomb, and 4 11-pound incendiary devices. Wow.
Is this new for you, Christmas J? Or you learned this from Brian Stavely?
Yeah, along with all the other weird things. Like,
Yeah, all these facts about the bombs. Like, I don't remember Brian covering that or the pictures. Like, I haven't seen any of this.
Right.
This is all new to me. I didn't know. I'm not familiar with any of this stuff, to be honest.
Yeah, like they hit Oregon, right?
Oh, is these those bombs that hit? Oh, okay. No. I did. Yeah, this is a Mandela. Yeah, this. I just never heard all the details about it.
Yeah, or the
Like,
name.
I heard that in general. I've heard of. The Mandela effect is a Mandela in general, but this is the first time I've heard all the details.
Yeah. Same here.
Looks like an onion, says Special K. And Talon makes a great point. How would you guide something like that? You wouldn't. You just hope it lands where you want it to.
Yeah.
Just put
you watch
bombs in the air. And...
Yeah.
My question is, how did a paper balloon make it across the ocean?
Yeah. Really? It's a great question.
Well, I mean, if you get it high up enough and it's just I mean, what's really going to bring it down if it gets high up enough? And I don't know.
I mean, who knows where it's going to land though? That's.
I mean, if sand can get blown from the Sahara all the way to Texas up in the upper atmospheres and not come down, I'm sure you can.
Yes,
If
but
they get
sand, when it gets wet, doesn't disintegrate. Paper does. I don't understand.
well, maybe it's like some waxy paper, like so all the water beads off of
Possibly.
it, or
Maybe.
it's like some kind of. When they say paper, maybe it's really like, something harder and something more.
Hello,
I don't
Dr.
know.
Bob, who
Maybe
says
it's meant to
paper
last.
lantern technology.
Yeah, paper lantern technology. Exactly.
These pictures are great. But yeah, how do you control it that far? That's the crazy question. The plan was to launch the balloons using the Pacific jet stream. Okay. As the balloon reached the U.S. mainland, they would detonate, setting fire to the forest and cities, which is what
Again,
happened. Yeah.
again, how do you make them detonate when they reach land?
I guess I guess once it's like whatever pressurized to where like when it hits land or when it hits anything, it burns up
Goes
or
off.
it starts. Yeah, ignites. That's the word.
That's a long distance back then to send those balloons. I mean, that's like, geez, I mean, that's like that's got to be at least like, what, 7,000 miles worth of, I mean, well, because it's like at least like 3,000 miles from coast to coast, and then they're sending them from like where, all the way in Japan or something like that? Or
yeah, I mean, I guess that's where they're launching them from. I mean, that's what I was gonna say. Like they had to have like launched them from like Canada or something, Like
yeah, maybe not from Japan directly, but I mean, like, if that blue line is the trail that they're going, like that's
they're launched from Japan, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I
thought
thought.
that's where they were coming from.
Yeah,
That's back then though. That's a long distance to send balloons.
Yeah, that's a long distance now. That's just crazy. Like I don't get it. I'm with you guys. Luckily, they didn't hit the cities, but okay. They've been found in the USA from the West Coast to the Upper Midwest, and didn't cause any major damage except on May 5th, 1945, Archie and his pregnant wife, Elsie Mitchell, and 5 Sunday school children in their care went for a picnic in Bly, Oregon. Of course they're going to have okay. While Archie was parking the car, Elsie and the children found a spot to picnic and came across a strange balloon. Oh man. She yelled at Archie about it, and as he yelled to stay back, an explosion erupted. All 7, including the unborn child, were killed instantly, right in front of Archie Mitchell. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I never learned about this in school. This was crazy to me when I first heard about it.
Yeah. And it's really, it's crazy how...
Because this counts as an attack on from a foreign entity on our soil, right? Because didn't they say before 9/11 that supposedly Pearl Harbor
that was supposed to be... Yep.
Yeah, so this would technically be make 9/11 the third time that happened.
Right.
Plus, there was all this submarine stuff on the East Coast that.
Oh yeah, right. The what was it called? I can't remember now.
Wasn't there something in Alaska now too?
I don't know.
Attacks all over the place, but we never heard about.
Yeah. What was it? Alley. That was the one on the East Coast. Oh,
You talking about Black Tom?
yeah, Black Tom. That's it. Thank you.
Oh
No,
yeah,
that's not what I'm talking about. Although that's World War One and major, huge thing.
Yeah.
But now there's like German submarine activity, sinking ships right off our east coast.
Yeah.
Torpedo
Alley.
Torpedo Alley, yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Knew it. Oh, good. Boy said it too.
And then wasn't there something about trying to launch some kind of plane from a boat or a submarine on the West Coast that was supposed to start forest fires?
Oh, wow. I don't think I've heard that one. I haven't heard that one, I don't think.
Yeah, there's supposed to be this plane that can launch from a submarine.
That's crazy.
Off the West Coast. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure that was Brian Stabley that talked about that.
Wow, I don't remember that one.
And it was just completely farcical. It's like the plane was supposed to take off and land, come back. It was supposed to be reusable and launch. How do you get a plane from a submarine?
Man. Yeah, that's crazy.
Question.
Okay. Balloons still undetonated are still being found. Wow. The most recent in Canada in 2014, a bomb unit had to be called in to safely detonate it. Wow.
Oh wow.
That map is how many there are.
Jeez.
No, you know something? Now that I think about it, this something like this may have happened in my past actually. Because when I was a kid, I'm talking like way early, like first grade. Our teacher, we had a teacher. It was a substitute teacher because she wasn't one of our permanent teachers, but she was telling us about some kind of event. But I mean, like obviously I don't remember, but she was telling us about the dangers of finding like explosives on the ground, like shells and bombs and stuff. And like she was telling us, and she was like, and like some of the kids started laughing, and she got all serious, and she's like, no, she's like, listen to me. She's like, I'm serious. She's like, if any of you ever come across something like this, and she was explaining like some explosive shell, she's like, you get away from it immediately and you tell somebody and they report. Like, but she was like dead serious. And like, I was like thinking like, well, what would that be like? Because even back then we didn't think anything happened here, but that must have been what she was talking about. If there's still like all these explosive shells, and then I can see some down where I live. So I mean, that could totally match up.
I was gonna say like probably like she might be related to that family or whatever, or the substitute. I mean, like that would kind of make sense, or at least
Yeah, because I never saw that teacher again. She was only our substitute for maybe like I don't remember now, like maybe at least that day, but it could have been a day or two maybe. But
man, I mean, if that happened like that, like that's definitely a story that would live on, like especially in the family.
Yeah, because I always wondered why she was saying. Because I mean,
she said it with such conviction, huh?
Yeah, and that was like, God, because that was first grade. That must have been at least like 1986 or something like that when she was. So back then, it was probably way more possible. Because back then it was like 40 years out from the war, so it was probably way more possible to be finding this kind of stuff because there wasn't so much development and there wasn't like, because there was a lot less stuff being, I don't know, it just seemed like there wasn't as many buildings and stuff.
What part of the country was this?
What was that?
It happened in Oregon.
No. I'm asking Astral. What part of the country were you living in when they warned you about all that?
The West Coast, like Southern California.
Okay, you were out west. Okay.
Yeah. And I was, the same place I've always been. But yeah, this was back in the mid 80s though when this happened. But yeah, same place. So yeah, Southern California.
Man, look at all those red dots. That's wild.
Someone made it all the way to Michigan there.
Yeah. See some in Texas. Yeah. Wild.
Yeah, Canada's got a lot too.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever heard of these balloons or the attack on U.S. soil that stole the lives of Elsie Mitchell and 6 innocent children? I haven't, and believe this could be a change to our history. I do too.
Let us. It's not there, but let us know your thoughts in the comments below.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah, that is
No.
a slide.
But whatchamacallit? We have to
Is that
pick
a-
a new one, but before we do, Chris McGee said he wanted to head out. So,
What do you have left to do?
we're gonna pick a couple more.
Oh no, okay. I can't. I'm gonna have to go to bed.
We understand. It's okay. We
Yeah,
appreciate
thanks
you
for hanging
being here,
out.
though.
It's
Yeah.
been fun.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be gone for another year, right?
No, we'll do this again sooner than a year, maybe 6 months at least.
Okay.
Yeah, it was good meeting
All right.
you. If I'm not here in 6 months, it was good. It was good meeting you.
Thanks,
What?
guys.
Shush.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it.
I'm just kidding.
If you have an early show, definitely let me know.
Oh,
Yeah.
we definitely will.
All right. Good night,
Good hanging out,
everybody.
man.
It's been a pleasure.
Have a great one.
Good night, Chris.
All right.
Keep in contact. Let me know when the music's done.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Peace
Take it
out.
easy.
All right. All right. Let's see that wheel.
All right. Oh shoot. Sorry, I should have had it already. Okay.
Okay. Oh wait. It said it remove it from the stage. That was weird.
Oh wow. Oh, that's a small one too.
That's the smallest, I think that's the smallest one.
Bible Mandelas. That's because I don't have many. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find one for you guys to look at while I look for the Bible one. I'm just gonna randomly pick one. Close my eyes. Hold up 1 second. I'm having an issue. There we go. Let's see. I'm trying to find something that's short. But it's not looking like I'm going to find a short one. I'm absolutely trying here.
I'm glad Chris got to come by and hang out.
Yes, me too. It's been too long.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm glad I got to meet him.
And I'm glad Jose was back around tonight for the first time in seems like forever.
Surprised Splatter hasn't made an appearance yet.
Yeah.
Usually Splatter comes in by now.
Yeah, nothing. I haven't heard Splatter at all.
Hmm.
Do you think you guys could handle a logo and residue folder by yourselves?
Yeah, we can handle it.
Yeah.
Like talking about the merging and stuff?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, because this is a viewer mailbag, so this is stuff that people sent to me.
Cool.
And you guys can do this while I go and find a Bible Mandela presentation. It's in the private chat. Yeah, it was small because I don't have many presentations.
Okay. Oh yeah, I don't remember that at all. Looking that way. It's weird.
I guess I can read this if you want. I'll read this.
Oh, okay.
Or do you want to read it?
It doesn't matter. I can. Whichever. Yeah, the next slides are all from C-3PO's Golden Calf. I guess I'll read it if you want me to. Or, yeah, whatever.
I mean, if you have to
Sorry.
look on your phone, it's fine. I'll read it.
Yeah, I've got my magnifying glass here, so I can see it if it gets small. Yeah, the all the merging or overlapping of the letters in
I am
gorillas.
back.
Okay.
No, you keep going. I'm not
Yeah,
stopping you. I'm just saying
like
I'm
that.
back.
That looks wild. Like it's not quite illegible, but it's pretty close. I mean, it's getting there. You know.
What's
mean,
the DNF?
It's an
spelling.
odd spelling for
Yeah,
Diane, I gotta
yeah.
say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See, I wouldn't even spell that as Diane. I would call that like Deanne.
Deanne, yeah.
Like Deanne or something like that. Like I don't even.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that these are coming from. This is going to be a long one probably because coming from C3PO. Wow, Amityville or the possession, Amityville 2, the possession. Wow, that's weird. The S's.
Look at Beastmaster. BEAST.
Oh yeah, I remember it like being really close together, but I don't remember it being merged. I guess that's what he's pointing out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, I have to run to the ladies' room, so I will be right back. I'm leaving this to you.
All right.
Hello and welcome. Not buying your BS. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I've never seen Amityville Horror or Amityville 2, The Possession, but it does look weird with the little tails, the devil tails, and all the merging up there.
I remember seeing Beastmaster in like the video stores when I was a kid, but I don't really remember the Amityville or like the possession part. I mean, I remember seeing Amityville, but
Yeah.
not really.
Yeah, as far as the two being merged, the part 2 on Amityville, like I can kind of, I can let that one slide. That seems kind of normal to me. Maybe as far as merging letters go or merging numbers or whatever.
Yeah, the Beastmaster one though. I don't know if those aren't really merged or more just like butted up against each other, kind of. Well,
yeah.
The M and actually no, the A is merged. That looks merged for sure. Or
Yeah.
the oh no, never mind. The E and the A are merged. Never mind.
And the M and the A.
Yeah, the MA and the EA. I didn't see that. That's merged for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. I think that's all it's circled. Okay. Torture. I don't even know if I can say all this stuff actually on YouTube.
Well, let me see.
I mean, I feel like we might not should say that.
Well, I think it's. What is it that she's pointing out here? Is it the R and the T and the? Is it merged letters that she's pointing out?
You know what? I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know about this one.
Reign supreme in the castle of werewolves. And then the HBO, I'm guessing. Oh yeah, okay. So maybe it is the merged letters because she's pointing that out on the BO and the DE and then.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe it's the RT and the first word.
Yeah.
And then I'm looking for more, but I don't see any.
Or I guess this is on the cover of The Howling too. So it's like just the fact that it says all that up there. It's like what we were talking about the other night.
Oh yeah, that's what she's pointing out is the subtitles. Okay, that's okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, we just.
I was thinking this was 3 separate pictures, but yeah, this is all probably just off the video cover.
Okay, yeah, and then I guess the Howling is the merged letters and the HOW.
I kind of remember that logo for the Howling, but I thought it was the Howling.
You know what? I think it was too. I kind of remember because
I never saw it, but yeah.
No, I never saw it, but every time I would go to the video store, my mom would be perusing around, and I would always go to the rated R section and just look at the movie covers because that was all I could do because I would never actually get to rent them.
Yeah,
so I would just look at all, and I would remember all these covers for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you, man. Like I remember the same thing, like going into the video stores and seeing. I remember seeing The Howling and The Howling 2, but I can't remember what the covers looked like. But I really think it was I don't know. That's weird.
And
At
as
least
far as
for the
merged
first one.
letters,
Yeah,
I can't remember if the letters weren't merged or merged, but with The Howling, it's kind of hard to tell. But for me,
I mean, I
That was
remember.
The Howling.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, you remember The Howling too, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay.
so-
Good.
yeah.
Good.
1,000,000% The Howling.
Yeah, and I remember it looking kind of like that, like with the O, like being. I thought it was much
Merged?
bigger. Huh?
You remember it being merged?
Yeah, not merged, maybe, but I just remember like shaped that like with the. But I thought the O was even bigger, like and longer. Like I don't know, like it didn't. It not merged. That's not what I remember. Just just the way the font is, I guess. Which I
Well,
don't
for
even know
me, it's
why.
about the fact that it's merged and there's no the.
Yeah.
Dr. Bob says there was a Beastmaster too.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember coming on like Cinemax or Showtime or whatever back in the day.
Hammer's Fact says, I thought Satan was thrown into the fiery abyss, but now it says Satan was given domain over us. Like, what the hell?
Huh.
I don't. Here's the thing. I've heard two stories. I do remember it like you, Hammer's Facts.
Yeah, that's a good.
But I've also heard that he has now that, like this reality, I think he has dominion over us, and when Jesus returns, he'll be thrown into the fiery abyss.
Yeah, that's what I always thought. Yeah.
So here's merging Dream TV. I don't know what Dream TV is, but we have ribs that are not connected in the center, and we have no bones behind the eyes in the skull, so residue for that.
Well,
but Dream TV was some sort of game for Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I've heard of the game, but I never.
Yeah, same here. I didn't have an SNES, but
Yeah,
I had friends that did.
Me and Pushin were Genesis guys. We didn't deal with the Super Nintendo.
Yeah,
I had both.
we were above that.
I regretted it though. I did want a Super Nintendo after I chose Genesis though.
Yeah, they really had a bunch of really good games, but as long as your friends had one, you could play it still. Yeah, but yes, Donkey Kong Country was awesome. That was a huge, that was a regret.
Is there any other? Wasn't the collarbone? Does anybody talk about the collarbone anymore being a Mandela effect? Because when I first heard about that, that moved up higher up to your neck supposedly, where it used to be lower, and ever since that
it's shaped like a seagull now, like it flares out, whereas before it was straight across for me.
And I don't know about anybody else, but ever since that Mandela effect happened, like the second I noticed it, like when I literally put my hand up to my collarbone and felt it, it's like now I can do this thing where like I can like crack my collarbone kinda, and I never did that before, and I'm almost wondering if like in this reality like I'm able to do that, and that wasn't like a thing in the other you know what I mean? Like it's almost like the bones are just right where you can kind of like crack. I don't know. It's like weird. It's.
I don't know how you're cracking your collarbone. That's scary sounding to me.
Yeah, I don't know about that either.
No, it's easy. It's kind of like a shrugging shoulder type of thing, and I mean maybe not like your collarbone, but it's kind of like that part right there in the middle. Like it's good. It's not bad. It doesn't hurt. It's just like kind of stretch. It kind of like stretching, kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like that's weird. Like I used to be able.
But that's what I mean, though. I didn't know about that before. That's what I was thinking. Maybe it wasn't a thing before. Maybe it wasn't possible like that before.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I used to be able to like yeah, my whole ritual, like I would crack my knuckles, I would crack like or pop my knee or whatever, and then I would like roll my neck around, and then I would also like take the palm of my hand on my chin and push up on my chin to crack my neck, and I could do that on one side, but I couldn't do it on the other side just because of like the injury that I sustained from my wreck. Like I wasn't able to crack it the other way, but now I can't crack it like the way I used to, like for some reason. And yeah, I don't know if that has something to do with the collarbone or what, but it's just weird. I stopped being able to do that like fairly recently.
Not getting old. No, I'm kidding.
I guess no, you're not. Unfortunately.
Hey, we can go on. Look at this. Look at this insanity, everyone. Gave them. Look at gave them.
Jeez.
Look at that H too.
Yeah. The H and T are the same letter.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that. Yeah, they make a T. Okay.
Jeez. Wow. Weird. I've never seen this before, but still, like that's pretty wild.
It's just a mess. The A looks like a 4 because the G is cutting in.
Yeah.
And the A and the G are overlapping one another. So the G goes on top of the A, but the A goes on top of the G too at the bottom. And the A is also merged with the V, and the V is merged with the E.
This looks like a 7th grader did it.
Yep, the TH is one letter in them.
It reminds me of those S's that we all used to draw. Or like the chain link, you know what I'm talking about?
Yep, I know what you're talking about. The SW is merged in sword, the WO is merged, the OR is merged, and the RD is merged. David Frost, the DA is merged, the VI is merged.
Oh, wait a minute.
The ROS is merged. Yep.
I have heard of this, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I've never seen it before. I gave them a sword.
All right, we can continue. Double Dragon 3.
Ooh. Yeah, the last
Look
good
at
one.
the A. The A is a 4. The RA is merged. The 4. The A is a 4.
Yeah. Man.
Like it doesn't even come out behind the R where it
Yeah.
should.
Yeah.
It's actually a 4.
Yeah. Which would be fine if it was Double Dragon 4. Great franchise, by the way.
Yeah.
I could never get into it.
Yeah, well, the new one, like they just came out with a newer one, and it's like from what I've heard, it's awful. I haven't tried to play it. I should probably try it though.
I preferred Mortal Kombat. I wasn't
me too.
a big fan. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the scroll, except with the exception of Super Mario Brothers. I wasn't a big fan of the scroll games.
The platformers, yeah.
Yeah.
I gotcha. That's kind of my style. I do like those, but I do like Mortal Kombat. I was a huge fan of Mortal Kombat.
I love Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Dracula. Yep, merging letters. Wow, that R is pretty crazy. It turns into the C. Or no, it doesn't. Okay. This is 2 separate ones, right?
Yeah.
Dracula, A Star is Born.
So, can we zoom in on each one to look at the intricacies of these crazy fonts?
Yeah.
Thank you. So, Dracula, we have the swooping R that is broken and merged with the A. The CU is merged. the UL is merged and LA is merged. So much so that LA looks like IA.
Yeah, the C is merged in two places.
Yep, top and bottom. Now a
Wow.
star is born.
Yeah, that's a mess.
Yeah, this is a royal mess. So everything's got a line, which is merging into everything, but STAR is merged.
Wow.
IS is merged. RN is merged. The A is in A star. The A is merged with the S. It's
Wow.
just a mess.
Yeah, somebody did a lot of work to get that to be readable, you know. Which
Yeah.
it is, surprisingly. But yeah, wow, that's a royal mess. I love the way you said that.
Mm-hmm. All right, we can zoom out. Go to the next one. Blades. Again, these were all sent by C3PO, Golden Calf.
Yeah.
The D is broken. The E breaks through the top. The S is almost a line. The B is broken.
I'm trying to remember that movie. Like, I'm pretty sure that I've seen it. It looks like one that I would have watched. But yeah, I can't place it. Huh. I don't know. That S is pretty sad.
What, in Flashback?
No, on Blades.
Oh yeah, it's barely an S.
Yeah. A sad excuse for an S.
Flashback, every single letter is connected to each other.
Yeah. I kind of remember that. I think that was a Sega CD game.
Oh, I have no idea. I didn't know. What is Blades? Is that a movie?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
And I think I do think that I've seen that movie, but I just can't remember. I can't even tell who those guys are. I can't tell who the stars are, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it, but can't remember what it is. Flashback: The Quest for Identity. Okay, I think that's a game.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Maybe it was.
Oh yeah. 12. It says 12 meg. Yeah, that looks like a game.
Okay. You want it? Sure.
Gargoyles 2. Yeah, W looks weird. I mean, I actually Gargoyle. Yeah. That Gargoyles logo looks weird too.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see your question. I'm sorry. My go-to character in Mortal Kombat?
Oh.
I didn't really have one. I rotated between Sub-Zero, the girl, the guy with the hat, and was it Raiden?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Scorpion.
Yeah.
There was another one.
It was Kano. He had the metal face.
Kano,
with the red eye.
that's it.
Yeah. And Johnny Cage. Don't forget about Johnny Cage.
Johnny Cage.
Yeah.
He
did the splits and he punched you in the balls.
Yeah. I liked Liu Kang. Like he was awesome.
Yeah,
that bicycle kick.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I rotated through all of them because the point was to learn all their special kills.
Yeah, right.
Stuff.
Right. For sure.
I couldn't do any of their fatalities. It was ridiculous. I could just do Scorpions because his was the easiest. You just held down block and you pressed I think it was up, and then that was the easiest one in the game. It was the only one I could do.
Oh wow! Okay, I play with this magnifying glass, this little light on here. I flip it around, it just started working. It's super dim. Well, okay, it stopped working, but that's cool. I played with it enough to where it started working again. Yeah. Now, who asked that question about your
Missing
go-to
time.
kids? Oh,
Jason.
awesome. Yeah, great
Can
question.
we go back a second to the previous slide?
Yeah.
Because Missing Time said it looks like the font has ice skates on, and I'm trying to see where. Maybe it was the previous one. What's on the previous slide? Oh, okay, it's this one. A Star is Born. It looks like they're wearing ice skates. I got you now.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Okay, we can go two up again. There we go.
And that's what the movie was about.
Mm-hmm.
Ice skating. Okay.
No, I don't
Oh.
think so. No.
Oh.
Was it?
I don't know.
A
Seems
Star
like
is Born. Wasn't that Barbara Streisand?
that sounds right.
Yeah, I think it was.
So, like, she was a dancer or a singer.
She's a singer. I don't think there's director. What? Wait, did they redo this? Yeah, they did in 2018. I didn't know it was directed. Wait. I know Bradley Cooper was in the remake, but I didn't know he directed it too. That's interesting. I just need a synopsis.
Yeah, who does he look like? Like, who's his dog? Who is he, like, reincarnated from? So I'm pretty sure that he was one of them. I just can't remember who he was or supposed to be. Because it seems like everybody has like a
Star. I don't know about Star. You're talking about Bradley. Like, what was Bradley Cooper in?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Like, what was he? Like, who was he? Like, who's his historical figure? You know, that he comes from. You know, that he's the new
I don't know.
version of. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if you need to know who Bradley Cooper is, he was in Limitless. What was Silver Linings Playbook?
Yeah,
He's also in that movie about that sniper too. That Chris Kyle movie. He also played Chris Kyle in that one movie.
In Sniper?
Yeah, didn't he play Chris Kyle, the sniper, or that was
Tom Berenger and I think Balthazar Getty, maybe, or no, Billy Zane. That was the first Sniper.
Bradley Cooper. He played
No,
either was
that
one
was
of
the
the
first.
SEAL Team 6 guys, or it was like one
It
of the.
could have been like Sniper 3 or something like that, because Sniper came out like in the 80s. Bradley Cooper would have been, he's probably our age.
No, it was recently, like in the last 10 years or something.
And it was called Sniper?
No, I don't remember what it was called. I just remember he played that Chris Kyle guy. He's the guy that he's dead now, but I think he was a what do you call it, a Navy SEAL.
Okay.
I don't think he was SEAL Team 6, but he was like a Navy SEAL. He was like a sniper or something, and he had all these stories. And then he's, I don't know. He was kind of controversial too, but he's dead now. But yeah, I don't know. I just thought, I thought Bradley Cooper played him in a movie.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, we can move on to the other ones. All right, so Ewok Adventure. I want to go back to Ewok Adventure for a minute. That E going across the W, I don't remember that. And gargoyles all broken and merged and weird. That's just weird.
Yeah.
All right, we can go on.
It's a hard knock life. It's a hard knock
Pause.
life.
Credit Imaginationary Man. I don't want a copyright, so I'm just playing the end. Residue for a Hard Knock Life. It's the Hard Knock Life now. So if you listen again, it's a Hard Knock Life like it should be.
It's a hard knock life.
Pause. it's a hard knock life, not the hard knock life. And that's what they sing in Annie now. The hard knock life.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that one.
All right. Next.
It's the hard knock life for
There you go.
us. It's the
All right.
hard
Next,
knock
before I
life.
get a thing, before I get a copyright next. So as you could hear, it was the credit John Nada. We have red bars all across the MTV logos and the United States, but also the U.S. These areas of the United States are better to me, like the very large Gulf and Louisiana not
Yeah.
having a middle finger.
Yep.
Okay.
Man, where's John Nada? Where has he been?
I don't know. I think John Nada took off because of Jackie.
Oh, of
I
course.
lost a lot of people because of her.
Yeah. Well, you didn't lose him to her. You lost him because of her.
Because of her. Yeah, I
Yeah.
lost a lot
Yeah.
of
She
people
didn't.
because of her.
Yeah. She didn't take him. Yeah.
Super Mario Brothers 3 asks, does anyone remember the 1990 made-for-TV movie Challenger? I watched it after the fact. So I've now seen this movie, but I did not remember the movie when it aired in 1990.
I think I've seen this. Wow, but 90, that seems a little bit early. I don't know.
I know, it seems too soon.
Yeah, right. That's exactly
But
what
they
I'm
did.
thinking.
4
Yeah.
years later, they did it.
Yeah, the actress, like that shot, or the picture on the bottom left, that's what looks really familiar. It's that scene right there. But, yeah. Shady, get off of me. I gotta get up. God, he will not move. Like, he loves laying on my shoes or my feet, and, like, he just won't move.
Now, see, if I tell Lula I need to get up, she'll get up.
Yeah, that's what I miss about my cat. Like, she was really good about that. Like, she loved laying on me, but she would let me get up. And Shady, he doesn't care. Like, and he won't move. Like, when I go back to sit down, he's gonna be in the same exact spot, and like I have to like step over a couple of things like to get to my chair, like the way I've got my room set up. And like I could easily like step on him. It would be so much easier if he would, move. Like instead of me having like, contort my foot, my leg, where I don't step on him. Actually, yeah, I lied. He got up. So good. But I
You
did
didn't
not.
lie.
Yeah.
You just wanted to prove you wrong.
Yeah, right. That sounds like him too.
So here's a bunch of Challenger advertisements on the TV Guide and other things. Apparently, it was released on DVD or VHS because those are covers.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm kind of not. I'm kind of thinking like I didn't see it. Like that looks really unfamiliar. But I would have probably watched. I wouldn't have watched it on a DVD anyway. I would have watched it on TV or something. But yeah.
By the way, A Star is Born has nothing to do with figure skating.
Okay.
So you know.
Yeah, there's only like 3 movies that have to do with figure skating. So I think, and those are pretty recent.
No, the bottom right picture is not a mushroom, unless we're on the wrong slide.
Huh?
PayPal Me says bottom right picture is a mushroom,
Oh.
and I said no, not unless we're on the wrong slide. Like, was that in reference to the previous one?
I mean, I guess I can see a mushroom, maybe. I don't know. on the bottom right. Yeah, I don't know. Whoa.
Yeah. So that's a weird challenger right there.
Totally.
Can you zoom in on the G area? What is that on the top?
Oh, the faces.
Oh, it's a head. It's a head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that is in bad taste. I mean, if that were actually, true, but it's obviously not because they obviously all still live, or at least maybe not all of them, but yeah, most of them. But still, that would be in horrible taste, like putting that on a movie, like that with them faded. That's. Yeah. And why is that little space? Yeah, he's got it, or you've got it circled there in red, like the C line with this
know.
like the little divot in it. Yeah,
Weird, right?
yeah. It doesn't make any sense.
None of it does.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry. Here is the original logo for the special versus how it appeared on screen. So the bottom is on screen. The top is the original logo that was seen like in the TV guide and stuff like that.
Wow. Man. Totally weird.
Yeah. We can go on, Ashley. Pause. So Super Mario Bros. 3 also, can't read it. Oh, asks, does anyone remember this CBS special Blondie and Dagwood from 1987? It was meant to be a pilot, but never got picked up.
Yeah, no.
And after this, I have to do a thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, I would have watched this if it had been picked up, probably, especially with a loud and very 80s theme like it had.
Mm-hmm. Ashley, you okay?
Yeah, sorry. Am I playing the video or what am I doing?
Oh yeah, go ahead, play the video. Probably got a copyright, that's fine. I want to let it play. Hi, Richard Minute. All right, that's it. It's looping. Okay.
That seemed like a pretty bad week.
So here, can you please read this, Pushin? I have to set up the thank you.
Yeah. Okay. But there are multiple episodes on Tubi. So was this a series? So was this a series I have never heard of or seen before? Have you? Answer in the comments below.
Yeah. Is that the last one of this folder?
No, there's still more slides.
Okay.
Oh yeah, here we go. It's not exactly the same, but I wonder if Seth MacFarlane took inspiration for the Griffin home in this series. Yeah, a good call.
They look pretty similar.
Yeah.
Well, I just realized the other day on your other presentation, I don't know why I didn't realize this like in 20 something years, but that the whole Family Guy intro was, I think it was basically based on that, what was that, the All in the Family show.
Oh,
Huh.
yeah.
I never knew that either.
I never noticed it either. You're right.
Because even the guy kind of sounds like Peter Griffin with like the
Yeah.
like that weird accent that he's got, and then obviously, you know, the lady has that high pitched tone like Lois has, you know.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
they do the piano deal in the beginning of the show and everything.
That's
I don't know.
true. I never even thought of it.
Yeah, yeah. You put that like I remember putting together that like the honeymooners were like the Flintstones. I remember that like as a kid, like I figured that out. But yeah, I never thought about this. That's
Yeah,
pretty
I
cool.
didn't realize that until Sandy was doing the presentation the other day, and then I just realized, especially when the guy, I forgot his name, the Archie Bunker, when he sung, and then he had that same weird accent that
Yeah.
has when he sung, you know. And then I was like, oh wow, I was like, I bet that's where he got that whole entire intro from.
Yeah, yeah, it's a good call.
I'm sure a lot of people probably knew that too. But not me. I don't know.
I didn't.
Yeah, me either. But that's that's brilliant.
Oh, okay. I'll go on to
Next. Yeah.
Credit Amazon Lion. Oh wait, did you want to do the thank you?
Well, I'm going to do the thank you when we're done this folder.
Okay. Yeah, credit. Yeah.
So many of us, a lot of us remember Berenstein Bears. But some people remember Bernstein Bears, and that's what this says. Bernstein.
Yeah, I've heard that.
No, I've never heard of Bernstein. I've heard of Bernstein as a name, but not for the Berenstein Bears.
Yeah, like I have like 3 Berenstein books. Right? Yeah, they're at my grandmother's house. They were. I was gonna get them the other day, and I was looking for them, and they're not there. My dad must have moved them out to another one of our storage places, like probably out here at the farm. But yeah, I was just wanting to grab those, and that made me think about that.
That'd be cool. If you find them in any residue, let us know.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for, but I'm pretty sure that I've looked at. I'm sure that I've looked at them at my grandmother's house since they've been over there. But yeah, they weren't. They were changed already. But damn it, yeah, I'm seeing some. I got to take care of a mess that I'm just now realizing is a mess. So I'm gonna mute up. Oh wait, I'm reading. I forgot.
No,
Sorry.
I got it. You're good.
Okay.
I'm done. I'm ready to go for after this folder.
Okay.
All right. So this is some amazing residue from Brian McFarlane. The bottom one, ambisol, instead of anbisol. Who here remembers ambisol with an M? But I do. 100%.
Yeah, ambisol, 100%.
And of course it's got 33.
Yeah, there was another one that had a 33 on it earlier. I can't. Oh yeah, the bombs. The what was it? Fugo or Fugi? Whatever, or not Fugi. Yeah, whatever they were called. The paper bombs, the balloon bombs.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
33 pounds or something. But okay, I'm gonna mute up again.
And Skechers, of course, but that ambisol is amazing. Yes, says Richard Minnick. Lil Cam says C. David Knight, hello, says ambisol with an M. Maybe that's one I'll make a folder on because I don't have a folder for it. And that's a big Mandela for me. Dr. Bob says M. Maybe I will make a folder covering this one. I took a screenshot. Make folder. Okay, we can go on. Is that the last one?
Yeah, that's the last one.
Okay, we're probably going to do one more presentation then head out because you sound like you're about to drop off.
Yeah, well, that's probably a good idea. I mean, I should probably go before 1 o'clock my time, the latest anyway.
Okay, well, we have the one in the background from All Time. Do you see it?
Yeah, I got it.
But before we do that, we're going to do this. We're going to do thank you. Guys, please take a moment. Oh, wait. What am I saying? Trophies up, please, is what I'm trying to say. Let me make sure. Nope, it's on for 10 seconds. Timer off, save. Oh, there it is. Trophies up, please, everyone. For Richard Minnick. Thank you so much, Richard.
Thanks, Richard.
Thank you, Richard. I'm trying to get it to play. It's not play. There it goes. I will start putting the trophies up. I'm putting my own trophies in the chat, so give me 1 second. And then I'll start putting the trophies up. There we go. Let's see.
Oh.
There we go. Thank you for the trophies in the chat, guys.
Get the stars and the medals.
Yeah, I was just hitting everything. Happiness. Everything happy that I could give you. Oh, and you love that one? I'll keep that in mind, Richard. I think a lot of people watching are snoozing at the moment. So I'm going to show all the trophies again. Thank you, those of you who put the trophies in the chat. I do appreciate it. Hammersfack says, Stein is typically Jewish name, so I wonder if the authors of the Berenstain Bears were Jewish, because Stein is not Jewish. That's an interesting angle to look up. I mean, I have found their names with Stein. Thank you for putting in Rumble 2 Astral.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm first in chat in Rumble, by the way. Or Rumble by contract doesn't go by the same rules as YouTube chat, so I technically place in Rumble chat.
Okay.
I'm just joking.
Let's see. I am.
Trophies coming up.
Oh, wait for trophy. Give me a second. Let me put the other thank you up then while we wait for the trophies from pushing. And that's the stage while we wait. There we go. Thank you, pushing.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you again, Richard. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, awesome, Richard.
All right. Let me get present. Nope, wrong thing. Where did it go? There it goes. All right. This will be the last one for the night, guys. And Richard, I'm going to keep you in the ticker for the next show. Oh, Josh is throwing trophies up for Richard, too. And more from Hammer's Facts. Thank you, guys.
Nice.
All right, so this one comes from All Time. I'm sure you all know it now. What was Jesus's profession? Jesus of Nazareth's profession. What do you remember his profession being? Well, the trade that he learned.
I always heard Jesus was a carpenter.
Yep. Me too.
That's what I've always heard.
Yep. That's what I've heard.
Richard Minnick's his ass kicker. No. Guys, while we wait for some answers, I'm not getting them in the chat right now, except for Richard. Please take a moment, make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live on the weekdays. All these shows are bonus shows. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never ever required. If you'd like to donate, donut, like Richard, links are in the description. Here's a doggy hugging a donut with a heart for everyone. All right. Any more answers? There we go. Mandela Man comes in with Carpenter. Nothing. Absolutely nothing, says Little Cam. Carpenter until age 33, says Hammer's Facts. Carpenter's son, says Mandela Man. Richard says, thank you, Bushin.
Oh, yeah. You're welcome, man. Thank you.
Bubbles, hello, says Carpenter and a M for me too in Ambassador.
Nice.
I need to add Bubbles to my list. Bubbles has also been around on this channel for like 7 years.
Yeah.
Wow. It's a long time.
Richard Minnick too, Mandela Man. Gold and silver friends in the chat. Alright, we can continue. Jesus, the son of Carpenter, which is a weird wording. It should be son of a carpenter, but the A is not there. In my past, his father Joseph was a carpenter, and many remember Jesus being a carpenter as well, especially because back in those days, that's what you did. You did the family trade.
Yeah.
If your dad was a carpenter, you became a carpenter. If your dad was an ironsmith, you became an ironsmith. That's just the way it was.
Yep.
And people will argue that there were no trees, no wood for them to be carpenters, but that's not true. They did have trees. They were not the type of trees that you think of, like not like an elm. You know what I'm saying? More like Joshua tree type like trees. But they had trees. You can go on.
But were they floating trees?
No, maybe with Jesus.
Yeah, right?
That's not my memory, though. I do not remember Jesus having any profession. Absolutely nothing, like Little Cam, for me. Tyler Betts, welcome. If your dad is a rat, then you are a mice. That's good. That is good. But now Jesus was a stonemason. I could believe carpenter over stonemason. Does anyone remember stonemason? Yes or no in the chat? Hello, Unbroken.
I'm gonna have to ask my super Christian friend about this.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, honestly, good luck with that. Be careful. Tread easily.
No, I'll just ask him what I'll just say, hey, what was Jesus' profession again? And that's all I'm gonna ask him. I'm not gonna tell him anything about the Mandela effect. I'm just gonna see what he says off the top of his head.
Mm-hmm. Okay. David Knight says weird. Lil Cam says it's 2:22. It's 3:23 here. Since when did Jesus have a father? Well, we'll say stepfather. Father that raised him.
Yeah.
Joseph. Honest Hunter Obad in your next prez. I'm just writing down honest Hunter O. Biden for the shout outs because that would be a nightmare. Although, I don't know, it'd be worse. Honest, if if Hunter Biden were to run for president or your governor.
He was in the he was on the list as executed.
That's the end right there. That's the last slide.
Let's see, hold on. Oh, can you zoom in, please? Because this is actually residue. I want people to be able to see the pictures. So here, it doesn't show Joseph. It shows Jesus learning carpentry, helping with carpentry. Oh, let's see the images on the bottom. Jesus doing carpentry.
I mean,
but no, he was a stonemason.
Yeah, where would he have done? Like, where? I don't know. I don't know when he would have done any of his stonemason work. Like carpentry is kind of more of a, like a utility, kind of, handyman, like a fix anything kind of person. That's a lot more. I don't know. It seems to be a lot more believable. Like a stonemason, that's a pretty specific type of job. I mean, or type of I just don't see. I just don't see that at all. That's crazy to me. That's what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm. Oh gosh. Yeah. All right. Let me just we're gonna go here a second, and I'm just gonna do a quick check with Josh. Josh, are you still in the chat?
Hey, Jennifer, I like your new name. I think that's if you're the same Jennifer. I'm guessing you are.
Yep. Hey, Jennifer. Still here. I sent you a text message. Let me add Jennifer to my shout out list. Give me a second. All right. Only one off the top of my head are the Berenstein Bears, and I think Nelson Mandela dying in prison. Not sure about the Nelson one, though. I remember watching the movie with Morgan Freeman in high school. I'm not affected by the Nelson Mandela one. But I know some people are. And Biden, Hunter says, in that picture, Jesus is pretending to be a carpenter to score with that chick. The angel.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That looks like one of those things you get at work where it shows like those pictures of like, improper behavior at work, and that's like the boss leaning in, like harassing the new girl or something.
Messed up. Carrie Doyle, hello. That one was all time though. We finally got. I got an answer. All right.
But I know that's not what's going on there. He wouldn't do that for real.
All right, guys. We are going to have to head out because Josh isn't going to be here for hours. And Astral is to go to bed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I feel bad.
Don't feel bad. You're okay.
Right. We were here. We started early tonight, so.
Yeah, we started early,
yeah, we did.
and you did the whole show, so I don't know what you're apologizing for.
Yeah, what's your problem, Astral?
I don't know. It just feels so early. Like it feels like normally like we'd only be like 2 hours in by now.
Oh, we're 4 hours in.
Oh wow. Okay. I don't feel so bad then. We complete a show.
Yeah, we are 4 hours in, and it was really great having Jose come back and Chris McGee after a full year and then some. Year and
Yeah,
a month.
yeah, totally awesome. And
Yeah,
it seems like we had somebody in chat too that we hadn't seen in a long time.
Yes, we did.
we had a few people come back. Ormane came back
Yeah,
around.
Ormane. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you.
I think who else was I thinking of? Oh, Wolfie came back around.
Wolfie was in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, a few other people too. I can't remember right off the offhand, but
Yeah, good show.
yeah.
Thanks
Guys,
everybody
yeah.
for being here.
Is Carrie Doyle new? Carrie Doyle just came in. Is she new? I never seen her before.
Really?
Carrie's been here.
Carrie Doyle's here a lot.
Oh wait. Oh no. I do remember. I just don't. Never mind. Okay. Yes, I remember Carrie Doyle.
You just don't remember Carrie Doyle tonight. I got you.
No, I think she just came in tonight. Is what I mean. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I do remember the name, but yeah, I think that's the first time I've seen her tonight.
Yeah, I thought either he, by the way.
Oh,
And
Carrie.
yeah, I got Carrie Doyle on my list.
Okay, Carrie. Okay.
And Carrie Doyle's like, he.
Yeah.
Oh, Jennifer, I'm sorry.
What
I
happened?
hope you get back to sleep soon.
Oh.
I mean, before we go, I do think it's indicative of a shift when people either sleep a lot. Like when I hear a lot of people say either they're not feeling well or a lot of people are sleeping too much.
Yeah.
Or not being able to sleep. Like I'm hearing it all of a sudden that people are having trouble sleeping. And I was having trouble sleeping too. Like I was sleeping in like 2 or 3 hour chunks.
Yeah.
I'd wake up and then go back to sleep for another 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, and I did that the other night. Like I woke up suddenly and luckily Balmer was on with Josh and yeah, I'd only been asleep for like a couple of hours or a few hours maybe, which is not something I do. Usually when I go to sleep and sleep hard until I wake up. And yeah, completely out of character for me. So yeah, I'm with you. And then today, yeah, I slept a lot yesterday. I mean,
So, but to be fair,
it's like been both for me.
yeah, I was gonna say to be fair, like you guys were really tired earlier this week, so it's good that you got a lot of sleep.
Yeah.
I think it had something to do with that blood moon too, because I had the day before yesterday, I had to sleep all day because I had a headache that wouldn't go away. I took I did all this different stuff, and then I eventually had to resort to taking like a bunch of Tylenol, and that didn't help. And I had to sleep it off for like 6 hours, and I think it had something to do with that blood moon.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. The blood moon or the eclipse, which was the same.
Yeah.
It was the same night, right?
Yeah, I think it was around the same time. Yeah.
No, it was the same. It was the same night.
Oh, was it? Oh, maybe that. Yeah, definitely. Maybe it had something to do with it. Shoot, I didn't even pay attention to that.
So.
Wow. Okay.
All right, guys. It is time for shout outs. If you've been lurking in the chat and, want a shout out, this will be the time to say hello.
A huge earthquake in Louisiana, LJ says.
Yeah, huge earthquake in Louisiana. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Mr. MBB3 also reported on a bunch of UFO activity in my area that apparently I haven't been seeing any of.
Wow. Wow. So that was today, I guess, the earthquake? Like I haven't, that's I'm like right next to Louisiana, pretty much. Like not right next to, but stone's throw away, 2 hours away or something. Yeah, Josh says he's exhausted, insomnia.
Yep,
Wow.
I'm reading.
Thanks, LJ. All right,
Yeah.
we'll let you get to your shout outs, Sandy. Sorry.
He says, it's okay. He says huge earthquakes affect sleep. Interesting. I didn't even know there was an earthquake in Louisiana, and I'm in the process of actually looking that up. Give me a moment.
Okay.
I wonder what the radius of that is. Like, I wonder what how many, or like how big the radius has to be that people are affected of. I mean, I'm sure it depends on the size of the earthquake too.
Wow. So it was a 4.9, and the radius was a little over the Texas border.
Wow. That's like, yeah, that would have been like, I should have felt that probably.
Do you live in a mountainous area, Pushing, or like
Not at all. Not at all.
Oh.
But we do own, or my family owns a piece of land. Like, I think it's the biggest tract of land that my family owns, and it has like the closest thing to a mountain on it in like the whole region. Like, pretty much. Like, there might be one peak that's higher somewhere, like in the surrounding counties. But yeah, so like we own the one almost mountain.
So you should definitely feel any earthquakes if there are any cases there for sure.
Because it's flat.
I would think so, right? I mean, isn't that like a better like?
I
Yeah,
don't know. I don't know how that works. Yeah.
Astral, I sent you a picture to show. It's of the earthquake radius.
That's interesting. I never knew that flat spots were more prone to feeling earthquakes or having earthquakes.
I mean, according to this map, you would have felt it pushing.
Yeah, it seems
I'm going
like
to
I
send
should
a
have.
second map. Give me 1 second.
I'm trying to think, like if I even drove anywhere, if I was anywhere out of town or anything. No, I
Maybe you
haven't
were
been.
sleeping.
Yeah, I probably was. Wow. Yeah, I've
All right,
never
here we go.
felt an earthquake before.
There we go. So that's the radius. And that's where the earthquake happened in Louisiana. 4.9.
Wow. Yeah, Sherry lives in Louisiana. I'm not sure. I think she's on the other side, but not Sherry Ives. Overprotected.
Yeah. And there's the other picture. Now, that one says that you should have felt it.
Yeah. Wow. 4.9. That's pretty big, isn't it?
And it said it happened at 5:30 a.m. So weren't we live?
Yeah,
We were.
probably. 2 days ago?
No, last night.
Oh, last night. Okay. Wow.
We were live.
Yeah. We were live last night. Yeah.
Huh. Weird. Yeah. That's weird. I don't know. That's really weird.
Very strange. Okay, guys. I hope everyone is okay in Louisiana.
Yeah.
But we are going to get to the shout outs now. I do want to thank you all for being here last minute. You guys are amazing. Really. Truly.
Best chat ever.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, yeah, they are.
Best chat ever,
They
yeah.
are. All right. Let me get my thing up. First in the chat tonight, we had Missing Time 420 and in Rumble, Astral Fugitive. Then we had Roger Ledwell in second place and PayPal Me in third. And then we had Tell 'em, Astral Fugitive in YouTube, Pushing Buttons 62. Chris McGee, Jose, aka Sagar Mandela Effect, Mustard Seed of Faith, Kitty Cattywack, Yanni, Blue Riders DG, Four Jacks, Mandanimal, LJ, Francine, Ken
Hi,
Ratner,
Francine.
Ken Rotman, Spider Bite. In the studio, Wendy B, Shari Ives, Ormine, Morgan, Josh, Little Cam, Forge in the Flesh, Wolfie, Hammersfax, David aka Logan Freeman, Sag Remains, Kenraz, Boy, Melvin Yu, Bomber, Mandela Man, Special K, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Not Buying Your BS, Logie33, I Want Tea, Richard Minnick, David Knight, Bubbles Bubbles, Tyler Betts, Unbroken, Honest Hunter O'Biden, Jennifer, Carrie Doyle. Did I miss anyone?
Wow, what a list.
I know, it's such
There's a lot of people.
Yeah. Thank you all for coming.
Just making sure I didn't forget anybody before we head out. You
That's
guys are
heavy.
amazing, honestly. Like, again, no warning. We just said, we're going live, and you guys are here. Like, honestly, the best. The best chat in the whole world. All right, guys,
Yep.
before we head out, please take a moment. Make sure you've hit like on this stream. I would very much appreciate it. It really does help the channel. So please hit like, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell. Even if you've been subscribed, double check and make sure, because I've heard people have been unsubscribed. And make sure the bell is rung so you know when we go live and actually get a notification. Also,
Oh, yeah.
donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. But they are never ever required. If you would like to donut, like Richard Minnick, links are in the description. Here is another UFO donut with a kitty cat holding a little heart for you as we say goodnight.
Hey, yeah, that reminds me. Propagate he was wanting me to to let him know if I was getting notifications for his channel. So if you guys are subbed to Propagate This Light, maybe try, and if you're not getting notifications, because that's what he thinks is happening, and I don't think that I've been getting his notes for his shows recently. So I think, like you say, unsubbing and subbing back might work. And I still need to do that, so I'm going to do that after the show.
Yeah, I'll check it out because I used to check for his shows, but I think Josh, I think said he wasn't doing a lot of shows that much anymore. I don't know.
Yeah, he sent me an email, and I saw it like 2 or 3 days after he sent it, and he was asking me to check for that because he was planning to show with somebody that had a near-death experience, and they had technical difficulties on the night they were supposed to have it, and then the next night they didn't have it again, and he had it. I think he had it scheduled for, I think, like tomorrow night, I believe, but I might be wrong on that. But and yeah, he seemed pretty concerned about it. I was reading it while we were talking in the after show last night, Sandy, and so I kind of read it and I responded back, but I think I missed some of it because it was a really long email. He seemed pretty concerned about it, but I think he has like kind of revamped his channel or is in the process of revamping his channel. So anyway, just FYI for everybody.
Okay, well, I appreciate you letting everyone know, Pushing.
Yeah, sure.
All right, guys. His next show is the 9th, says Josh.
Oh, cool. Thanks,
So
Josh.
that would be Monday night.
Monday. Okay. Awesome.
Monday night, Propagate's next show. All right, guys. That is going to be it for us tonight. We hope you get some rest, stay well, and I guess we'll see you Saturday night. Guys, is there anything you want to say before we go?
Yeah, that's it for me.
No, just have a good night. And,
yeah.
a
All
good
right, guys.
Friday, I guess. And yeah, see you in 48 hours or whatever. I don't know. however it is.
All right, guys. We'll see you on Saturday night. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys. Have a good night.
Thanks for coming.
Good night, everyone.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that Freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time. To change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and catch those LA. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?